Thanks for having me on. See you. All right.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada. Thanks for the pine zone, Dada. Thanks for the pine zone, Dada. Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Whoa! 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 Yo! I got it! Yo! Let's go, baby!
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada. 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 Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
I have no idea if my countdown timer ended, but I think it did. I'll turn this down a little bit. Yo, good morning, guys. It's good to see you guys. I am late today, obviously, because I was on the Jagex live stream, as I'm sure you guys saw. Can I ask you guys, does all the audio seem good? I'm pretty sure I got everything right. I had to change a couple small settings, so I want to make sure that I put those back. It's good? Beautiful. Dude! What? Flow state? Flow state? You think it's mid? I gotta go look at everything now, man. Flow state wilderness enjoyer. Huh. Flow state sucks, you think? Well, good, you get to take reloaded then. The door, what's up, man? Thanks, buddy, for the Prime sub.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
So good, but so late at tier 7. Yeah, but a lot of those things you can really like put off, you know, kind of go like tier 4, tier 5, you like hard turn to combat, and then you go back into flow state later on, you know what I mean? Oh, also, changed the facial hair today, chat. I don't know if you noticed. Sorry, I woke up really early today, guys, so I could still get my video out, which I did put out a video today. It's like a 35-minute video. So if you watched it, thank you for watching it today. I know it's gotten some pretty good viewership already today, so thank you guys that have already watched that. I haven't eaten today though, so I'm just like catching up real quick and having some yogurt, and then we'll kind of get into things. So it's 10 a.m. I've been up since 4, and I haven't eaten yet, so I just got to get something. And then we got work to do. Snack, thanks for the sub. Hey guys, all of you, thank you for the sub. So many subs this morning already. Also, while I was on the Jagex live stream, 13 minutes ago, somebody who, their name is not mentioned, but somebody ordered an embroidered faux shirt. So thank you for checking out foosrs.com. Thanks for grabbing some merch. If any of you guys do decide to do that, it pops up on screen, so we'll see it when it happens. Dude, Skritic leaked King's Barrage. Did you see that? Double hitting crossbow that heals you. That freaking heals you. I think some people are gonna end up going wilderness now that want to go range, man. If you're a ranger, I think you gotta consider that thing. Always max hitting crossbow? Like, oh my gosh, man. Heals you once per business year? Did he say how many ticks it is? No, he didn't. 7? So like 5 tick that goes to 7 or 7 tick that goes to 9? With the pact, it's 7. He had the node, so 7. I just don't know if he said it was a 5 tick weapon or not. I'm not sure. My question is, like, it's two-handed, but there's a ballista that's like slower than that. There's a Karos crossbow that's faster than that, so I just don't know. All crossbows are 7 tick. That's not even close to being correct. All crossbows are +2. A Sunlight Hunter crossbow would be 5 tick with that, not 7. Two years of being banned. Thanks for the unbanned, King. No worries, man. Let's see what you got banned for. I unbanned everyone months ago, or actually maybe about 1 month ago. Let's see. Wait, is Foe and Rorty a couple? I knew it. I'm so proud of you. Coming out of the closet. I just want to know how you figured it out, dude. Honestly. You know, we hadn't announced yet, so, you know, had to ban you. He kind of owned you with that one, not gonna lie. He did, man. Yeah, that was crazy. Man, what a fun stream that was, dude. What a fun stream that was. That was pretty cool. Was that an Oikos? Yep, I needed some breakfast, man. What did I get at the grocery store? Brother, everything. I spent $750 at Costco yesterday, and I don't even know what I bought, man. Stupid Costco. It's okay. I'm an executive member. Why'd you advocate for League's alt, you rat? Brother, I advocate for the things that I do. I think it's fine to play League alts. I don't give a shit. You don't want to spend the money, don't do it. I'm not telling you to spend any money. I'm just saying, this league, it kind of makes sense to have an alt. If you're going to play one, do it early so you can AFK the things. You know what I mean? Because you can mega AFK this league. Costco mentioned. I used to have a Costco mentioned emote. What happened to that, man? Okay. What's the login thing? What is that? Why were people spamming login over there? I kept wanting to ask, but I was on the stream, so I couldn't ask. It's a PoE thing? Oh, okay. It's a PoE emote? Alright. I see. Is it a 7 TV emote, though? Okay, well, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. With the echo items enabling builds, I have a theory that the crystal blessing increases base melee range by 1 for every weapon, making you able to maintain anything for Halley build. Crystal blessing increases base melee range by 1, making you able to main hand anything for Halley build. Wouldn't that make your Halley like 14 tiles? Which would, I think, just break all the math on everything. So I don't know that that's gonna be the thing. You didn't take a breath while talking about your build? Hey, how cool is my build though, man? Like, let's be honest, how cool is my build? Oh, Halley's set to 7? No, you're right. Hey, yeah, fair, okay. It's cool, but low DPS. Didn't understand a single word about your build? Shit. I think all of you DPS calculators are probably just getting things wrong. I don't know. We'll see whenever they, they come out with, You know, the calculator. The calculator is going to tell everything. It's very possible that blind bag doesn't work well, but I still think it's going to work well.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
We'll see. I don't know. They are apparently releasing a calculator soon, though. I added the wrong one. Oh, did I? I just picked the first one that I saw, man. Oh, you want an OSRS login? Done. Done. Consider it done, boys. Patriot, thanks for the 40 months. This thing's gonna be so damn fun, dude. It's gonna be crazy, man. Tampa, Dave, Burger, Cobalt, Snack, Ginger, Nair, Vibes, Why? Thodor, Hiley, and Hina, Panda, Slugged, Ferris, Boats, Dark, Fasho, thanks for the gifted, Ranger, Super Active, Glaze, Zingle, Azavia, Adify, Antiki, Uber, and Keck, Captain Flower, Keck Lul. Thank you guys for the subs today. Fantastic to have you. Also you, Coop. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Gonna be a good day. Okay. We are going to spend today not looking at packs for most of the day. What we're going to look at today is try to dive back into the relics, because I've kind of skipped the relics. My last couple of videos haven't involved anything about the like 5 most recent relics that have come out. The blog isn't updated. Damn it. That's okay. That's fine. We know it's there. We know it's there. Yeah, my blog's not updated, is it? It is in the League Discord? Flow state messes up everyone's plans? We'll have to see. I don't know. I think it might be possible that I don't need flow state, but I need to see what's going on, and I need to kind of like consider some things. Thank you guys, Trent, Purse, and Kivin. Thank you for the subs. So where was flow state? Flow state's here. Bank heist is here. We don't know what this is, and we don't know what this is. So we have Snackle. Thanks for buying a freaking hoodie, my man, my brother. Flow state means reloaded is free for you. Flow state doesn't solve anything, but it speeds up things. Flow state is a rush relic. Reload is a finish all zones relic. I think you're right about that. Flow state speeds up a lot of things. Maybe flow state is a dragon tier rushing relic, but maybe not necessarily a finish everything relic. I can't see what it does though. I want to click it so I can see what it does. Thank you, whoever else just also bought a hoodie. You beast. You didn't put your name on that one, but I appreciate you. If that was you, let me know it was you in the Twitch chat. Flow state hurts BG stock. Do you think so? Because flow state with BG finishes 50 mil agility way faster. For those of you that it was in the chat, thank you guys. Shibidoa, Chad, Bears, thank you guys for the subs. Hawkeye, thanks for the sub. What is flow state? So flow state took a lot of different skills and increased them to a 2-tick speed. So all of the actions, mining, 2-tick speed. Woodcutting, 2-tick speed. Fishing, 2-tick speed. Fletching things, 2-tick speed. And it's stacked with the fletching knife, so I think that actually becomes a 1-tick speed. Smelting, 2-tick. Smithing, bars, 2-tick. All sorts of things. Don't take flow stick if you value AFK time. Potentially. What's the normal tick speed? Different for all of those different things. Alpha, thanks for the prime. Rat, thanks for the prime. Goose, thanks for the tier 1. Transmuting and alking 2-tick. Yep. Enhanced harvest and flow state go together. Enhanced or endless harvest and flow state work well together, but with endless harvest, holy crap. Hop, thank you, dude, or Hope Light. Thanks for Hop Elite, Hope Light, whichever one. I always get it wrong. Thank you for purchasing some faux merch from foosrs.com. You're a beast, man. That's what I'm thinking. You don't need 2-tick if you're endless harvest, because all of your AFK time that you're going to have is just going to solve that stuff anyways, right? So I actually don't think it works well with endless harvest. I think it works better with Barb potentially, but Barb has an issue because the resource goes away. So like maybe Flow doesn't actually work well with Barb. Maybe Flow is the best with abundance. because then you actually get a boost to your gathering skills that you didn't get initially. I think flow state is the abundance pick. I think flow state's the abundance pick. It increases your GP per hour. It increases your gathering skills, which you need because you didn't take a gathering skill relic. That's it. Flow state is the abundance pick. As an abundance taker, I prefer to reload to endless harvest. That's fair. That's fair. I get that. I get that idea. Yeah. Because then you don't have the issue of your resource going away. That's a problem with flow state and mining. If you think about that, flow state doesn't really benefit mining that much because the resource is still gone. Still benefits woodcutting a good bit because that's time gated. Still benefits fishing. That's time gated. But you can make fishing 3 tick by just tick manipulating. You know what I mean? So like, I think that's why Maz might be saying that it's noob bait. You can tick manipulate things and improve them, so it doesn't necessarily become insane. I think flow state is a very fun relic. I think it can work very well with abundance, but I don't necessarily think it's broken on that sense. Shooting stars and bone deposits in Camterum, yeah, that would get a big benefit from a barb user that has flow state, definitely. Amethyst, massive benefit, but Amethyst is already very fast, you know? I don't know. I think flow state could end up being very good for the person that is not finishing the league and is only playing to like 20 to 30k points. That person might find flow state really good. Someone that just purchased a mug and something else, thank you so much. Appreciate you, brother. Embroidered faux logo and a mug. Big love. Matt screenshotted it on Twitter. Yes, let's go. I forgot that we can actually look at screenshots. Always risky pulling up Twitter. Thank you. Noob Trap Relic, in my opinion, clears for almost all use cases. Goose, thank you, brother, for grabbing a dad cap, man. The embroidered one. Nice. Actually, they're all embroidered, all my dad caps. My dad cap might get here today or tomorrow. I ordered a lot of my own merch, of course. Is it called faux state? Actually, I do think that this relic could be called faux state because, as you see, beard and bald. Faux state. And noob trap relic, apparently. Faux state. And shiny bald. Faux state. Though actually I got rid of the beard and I've got a progression, guys. Today we have this. Tomorrow we might go from goatee to handlebar. Next week we go to just mustache for the league. Woo! Got a $20 super chat from Chrono. I don't know if this works or not. For combat masteries, bag requires a weapon 1 kg or more. There are some one-handed weapons that fit that. You can do bag with thorns. I don't think that it requires 2-hand except in the bag. You're correct. You can do bag with thorns if you have a shield on. You can also do a couple of interesting different bags. You could do like a Blade of Saildor bag with a shield, so you have thorns benefits and you trigger 2-handed swings. Do you? No, hang on. Does bag have to? Bag has to have a 2-hand on, right? I don't remember. I gotta look at it again. Whoever just purchased a mug, thank you, buddy. Bag just needs to be heavy. Bag just needs to be heavy, not 2-hand. Okay, the ranged echo hit is the one that needs to be 2-hand. So you go thorns, 1-hand, Blade of Saildor, or something like that, not a whip, and a shield. So you get thorns benefits from that. You have a 4-tick weapon to trigger your blind bags, which will trigger more blind bags overall than a 5-tick weapon will, so you get benefit there. Even more interestingly, you could use the full Blood Moon outfit and have the 4-tick that sometimes goes to a 3-tick, something like 1/3 of the time, to trigger more blind bags. So there's some interesting things that you could do with that. And that one is a 2-handed weapon, so it does get the ranged echo benefit. I think that might be my pre-Halley melee build, is full Blood Moon with 5 heavy hitting weapons in the inventory until I get Halley and everything else that I want, and then switch to max distance. The Amox Echo? Blood Moon until the Amox Echoes, yeah, maybe. Ari, thanks for the 19 months, man. Okay, let's look at faux state again. So the following occur at a rate of 2 ticks, 1.2 seconds. Mining, woodcutting, fishing, cooking, fire making any logs, or adding to bonfire. offering bones at a prayer altar, fletching, smelting, crafting, farming, magic, minigame interactions. Damn. Damn. Minigame interactions. So that's Wintertod roots, fletching in Wintertod, Tempros fishing, stealing valuables from Varlamore, that stuff. It's the ADHD relic. It doesn't work with potion making, that's right. There are going to be two completely different sides on this one. It's absolutely cracked. It sucks. And I don't know that there's going to be much in between. Think reloaded solves more stuff? The thing is, some people are going to be reloading for Forager. They're going to reload for one specific skill. So, like, do you value that more than you value all of this stuff, is the question. What ends up being the bigger time save? I don't know. If you flow state... Does it benefit your tithe farm? Not really, right? Yeah, that's more than a 2-tick action to put that down, isn't it? Is it 4-tick to like put that down and put the next one planting? Trying to think of how that is. Like maybe you can buff your tithe farm, but you have to wait for it to grow anyways. Yeah, so it's not mega benefit. Cutting gems not buffed? I think you already cut gems at a 2-tick rate. Is it 2-tick or 3-tick? Timing, thanks for this 117 months, man. Still not better than a rune crafting and prayer solve? Possibly. Prayer doesn't necessarily need a solve, I think. It's quite easy to do it on its own, especially if you're not going to...
Oh, poggers, dude.
Very large 50 mil. Whoever just purchased an embroidered shirt, thank you so much, homie. You guys are beast on the merch purchases today, thank you. I've had more merch purchases in the last like 10 minutes than I had like all last week. Flow state could speed up Zaya Bloods. How would it speed up Zaya Bloods? Zaya Bloods. Oh, Zaya Bloods. Actually, yeah. Zaya Bloods with map, if that allows you to mine that at a 2-tick rate instead of a 9-tick rate, that's a big increase on that. And then you map right next to the blood altar? Huh. That's a huge increase on rune crafting for Zaya Bloods. That's a big rune crafting solve for Zaya Bloods. I wonder if we can get confirmation from Jagex if it works specifically for that. It should. Is that a mining XP drop that you get for it? It's a big if. It's not a normal mining zone. Node? Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm gonna toss that in the League Discord somewhere if I can. Unless I have a JMod in here that can say hello. Does flow state increase the speed of Zaya dense essence mining to 2-tick? Stop posting turtles! I'm trying to get an answer! Damn it. They got turtle bots back in, and it's an even bigger turtle bot. Hopefully we can get an answer on that by Jagex. Turn myself into a turtle Mortania. Wait, turtle Morty? What the hell is a turtle Morty? Wait, what?
progress, dude.
Oh my gosh, dude, so much merch purchased today. Thanks for picking up a couple shirts, homie. Sorry, I don't watch Rick and Morty, man. I even met the guy that made Rick and Morty at a PAX East party. I still have never seen it. Just clips of it. Dan Harmon? Yeah, I don't think that was his name, was it? Heretic, what's up? Thanks for the 28 months, man. We don't like him anymore? Yeah, I don't think people like him. There was something about that. I remember that. Yeah, Justin Rillin, that's the guy that I met. Yeah, apparently he ended up not being a very good dude after that. But I think I had drinks with him and T-Pain? It's weird. No, T-Pain wasn't at that one. T-Pain was at TwitchCon that year. T-Pain and I used to be managed by the same company, so I met him through that. That was kind of cool. Thought he was cleared? I don't know. I didn't keep up with it. He's really nice? Dude, he's insanely nice, yeah. I handed my phone to his bodyguard so he could take a picture of us, and the first thing his bodyguard did was take a selfie. Didn't tell me about it. Legend, yep. Was the bodyguard handsome? It was like a couple of like massive Samoan twins, I think. I still have the picture of his selfie on my other phone somewhere. You saw T-Pain at Micro Center? Was it part of a sponsorship? I did the same Micro Center sponsorship. That was when we were managed by that same company. I was just at a different Micro Center, I'm sure. Kind of a cool one, honestly. In Atlanta? Does Thorns work with Blood Fury? It swings as a melee hit, so I would imagine so. Blind Bag hits work with Blood Fury, so I would think so.
Oh, poggers, dude.
Oh, dude, an embroidered shirt and an embroidered dad logo. Sir Fate, thanks, buddy. Always enjoy the content, always wanted some merch. Thank you, brother, man. My man. Okay, flow state. Foe state. Do I take this? Doesn't increase the speed of Wintertod. Even though it increases the amount of points you get at Wintertod, it doesn't increase the speed of it. And you're already going to get basically 50 mil off of doing the 100 tasks, I think, if you're in Zaya. With Endless Harvest, you'd also be getting 2x dense essence nodes. It'd be gigafast mining if flow state works for it. It'd be gigafast to fill your inventory for sure. Is slow state trash for a tier 7? I don't think it's trash. I just don't... I don't think it's, like, unreal. But I don't think it's trash. You know the downside with flow state at the dense essence? You still have to go and hit the altar. Though, I guess you could tele to a Jill shortcut, or I think there's actually unlimited home teleports in a league. So you could stay on the Arceus altar, mine an inventory, home teleport right next to the altar on the Arceus spellbook, and then teleport to the blood altar. So maybe the home teleport takes you to Sinner Zaya, I don't know. Are we still Kandarin, Tyrone, and Mortania? That's my leading right now, but I'm not entirely certain. I'm just trying to figure out if foe state's worth it. TikTok lost 12% of its live viewership in Q1. Twitch is big up. Let's go up with the Twitch. Granger, thanks for the 1 or 2 months, man. Enjoyed the old school stream this morning with you on it. Oh, thank you, man. That was fun, dude. I enjoyed being on that. That was kind of fun to talk with the boys about some of the stuff. Because, you know, Skritic and Husky and Doubleshine, they all like to theorycraft as much as I do. So that was a lot of fun. Faux state. Brother, what the hell? Get off my Instagram, bro. Respectfully looking. Not AI. The crown is AI. The picture's real. Grand prices for this, by the way. What do you guys think about Banker's briefcase being back? I think I'm under the same thoughts. Meh, you know? It's a safe pick. It's a familiar pick. Some people will definitely still pick it. It actually may have better mobility overall than these two, but I think the benefit of Evil Eye is really, really, really good. And map might be necessary if you need a runecrafting solve. I'd rather not use map for runecrafting solve. I'd rather go Evil Eye with Soul Harvest, personally. It seems like with Soul Harvest, the way that Husky worded that, because it works off of the XP drop of trees, I might be back to Team Soul Harvest instead of Nature's Accord. That actually, like, changes things a lot, because before I was like, maybe I need Nature's Accord with Snapegrass and then recall Soul Harvest. What if I went Endless? I hope I can make Endless Woodsman work now, but I can't because I still need the herb solve like this, right? Bop, 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 bop. I need to go Larcenist if I go Tyranwen. Culling, reload Soul Harvest. Mortania, Kandarin, Tyranwen potentially. But then I don't have Herblore with Mortania, Kandarin, Tyranwen. I'm screwed on Herblore.
Oh, poggers, dude.
Embroidered faux shirt, my dude. Thank you, homie. That's my favorite one, man. The embroidered shirts are the way that I like too. That's what I much prefer. Embroidered shirt lasts so long, you know what I mean? Don't you need transmute with Mori unless they changed it? I don't need transmute with Mori, but it definitely speeds things up. But yeah, there is the redwood log issue. So I'd have to do my zealot pieces off of magic logs. Which, oof, you know. But like, would I rather have transmute to save on the redwood log zealot task, or would I rather have conniving clues to save hundreds of unique items? Arsony's your clue solve? This isn't to get clues, though. Just don't do clues. I have to do clues if I'm going to finish the league. Don't you need to see the updated clue rates now? No, because it doesn't matter, because I already know I need 750 clogs. It doesn't matter how many clue tasks there are. I still need to do an unreal amount of clues for clogs if I'm going to finish the league. So that actually was a non-issue. Flow state, faux state. Yeah, it's a real relic. They announced it today in the live stream. They announced faux state at tier 7, banker's briefcase at tier 3 for the other teleport relic. Just don't finish the league. That fixes your issue. Genuinely, you're not wrong there. Honestly, you are not wrong. There's a world where I do not go for league completion, and instead I just go hard on everything else and just accept that I'm going to be like 1,000 points less or something, you know? Like, honestly, maybe I just don't go for completion. Maybe completion creates too many question marks for me to want to solve, it would be more fun. Go for Dragon Rush. Dragon Rush would not be more fun, unfortunately, because Dragon Rush I have to take abundance and potentially recall like endless or something like that. Dragon Rush would not be more fun. And honestly, as much as I go for Dragon, I think Maz still beats me. I think he's just better at that. You're gonna beat Maz this year, don't worry. I believe it. Yo, Jason, thanks for the... Oh, your old mug broke. I had to order 2 new mugs because my old mug looks like this now. Look at the rim, dude. I'm like, I think I'm eating this, you know what I mean? So, pretty sure I've eaten all that paint. That was a different company, though. I'm using a different company now. This is actually also like 6 years old, by the way. But thank you for picking up a mug and a embroidered shirt, brother. Now, realistically, that's coming off in the dishwasher. I don't hand wash them. I'm too lazy. Clue is bait for 95% of people. Clue is not the correct relic for 95% of people. You're 100% right. Clue is basically only needed if you're trying to complete the league. And even then, it's not needed, but I think it's worth it. Okay, here's my question. If I don't take Clue, how much do I get bricked by clue steps? Like, how often do I get clue steps that I can't complete? Is it every emote step I have to go get those items myself? A lot, right? I mean, I don't have access to everyone in the game, but all of the ones for my zones. So, like, it might be that I have to go, like, grind out, you know, some stupid item. Didn't they remove emote steps? If you have clue, I think yes. Emote, Fallow, and Charlie clue steps no longer have item requirements. Can't you just drop them? You can, but then you're farming way more clues, which takes time. And you might be doing this. Yeah, I don't know why they included Charlie on there, honestly. You might be doing this for days. Like, genuinely, people might get bricked on this for days to finish all the steps. Days. You have Larcenist, you get 10x the clues. Okay, but if I want to get 10 medium clues, I still have to go pickpocket a gnome 250 times on average. And I might need to do 200 to 300 of these. If I'm doing 300 mediums, you know? Not with Larson. I get... Okay, so a normal rate for a gnome is 1 per, like, 250. With Larson, it's 10 per 250. I'm still pickpocketing an unreal amount of gnomes to do that, you know? It's still possible, but... Now with Woodsman, you just use implings. All loot from jarred implings will be doubled and noted. What's the impling benefit with clues? Implings take a long time, yeah. And they're annoying. Do I sell pink skirts as merch? I don't. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, thieving's definitely faster. Like, if I take Tehran when I have Larcenist, it works well if I have Kandarin Tehran one because I get all the clues. But I think Larcenist plus clues is much better than Larcenist and no clues. Are we still on the KMT path? Yeah, I think so. KTM. Sign the stream. Good stuff, man. Yo, what's up, dude? Why not just drop bad clue steps? Because then I'm dropping... If I don't have the clue relic and I'm doing, say, elite clues, average steps for an elite clue is 6. If I have to drop a bad clue step, it takes me a lot longer to go get more elite clues. If I have to drop half of them, I have to get twice as many elite clues overall. This is all time that I have to spend to, like, go solve. It might be a better solve than like this, it just might be more hours spent overall. I don't know. And then I have to do twice as many clues probably. Like, I think without the clue relic, I'm doing twice as many clues considering dropping bad steps. And they're taking me twice as long on top of that because I don't have permanent minimum steps and I don't have permanent maximum rolls. So it's even more clue steps because not the permanent maximum rolls. What's up, Luca? HR, thank you guys for the subs. I think not having the clue relic, you have to do like 3 times as much time with clues. Include, or like on top of like extra time to gather more clues. So if I'm going for 400, say 400 collection logs from clues, 400 to 500, if that takes me 3 times as long to get those, 400 collection logs, conniving clue I think has to be taken. Any other skill that causes me an extra like 20 hours, I think you take the skill. I think you accept the skill taking longer. 2 months though to get 750 clogs. Yeah, but I could get it done much faster. Do you need Asgarnia for beginner clues? Isn't the beginner clue guy Charlie? Isn't he Mistalin? He's in Varrock, right? He doesn't exist anywhere else. He's on fire, bro. He don't exist. He dead. He dead. Are you EH for magic logs, then for shades? I am EH. Why does EH benefit my magic logs? Like, EH is pretty bad with magic logs. I mean, it's like... Surely I get magic logs from some NPC, I think, right? Beginner clues can be Alcarid and Asgarnia? Oh, can they? Could get from nature and things, which would be a bitch. We don't want that. Basani's Nightmare drops a lot. Transmute? I don't want to take Transmute for one specific solve, though. You know what I mean? Transmute if it solves a shit ton of things, but Transmute for one specific solve is a very bad idea. Very bad idea. Not even close to a good idea. So I just need to check my other options, which I have options with Vasani's Nightmare. Hang on, let me change this real quick. If I change this off of Asgarnia, off of Kurend, there we go. Now we can sort and we can see which ones are in our zone. Nuclear Smoke Devil, Fasani Nightmare. Look at how nice this is, man. Abby Sire. Yeah, so magic logs are no problem. Magic logs are no problem. We can definitely get magic logs. No problem at all. Does Transmute half-ass solve runecrafting and prayer? Transmute gets you pure essence, but it doesn't solve it. It just gets you the pure essence. Then you still have to, you know, go to the altar and do it all, and it's a long cycle. It's like 30 to 40 hours minimum to get 50 mil rune crafting. But 50 mil magic? 50 mil magic is going to be so free with no magic solve, I am not even slightly worried about it. Plus, I could just AFK Kraken Splash. If you don't spawn Kraken, if you just splash on him, it's full experience. I can literally just AFK Kraken Splash for magic. It does not matter. Magic does not need a solve.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Yeah, what's up, Shadow? Agility needs a solve. The agile solve would simply probably end up being running sepulcher laps if Mortania, and that's what I'm looking at right now. So I'm looking at 1.2 mil an hour for sepulcher. To 50 mil? Yeah. I could also AFK barb fishing in my extra AFK time post all the other AFK grinds. But that's 500 mil fishing XP to get 50 mil agile. So, but it does cut that grind down. Once I run out of other AFK things to do, I permanently have that AFK to do if I want to benefit it. Barb gathering makes 50 mil agile 0 time. It does, but it makes 3 skills not 0 time. Not a worthwhile trade-off to me. You've added 90 hours of my grind, or to my grind, to get rid of 30 hours, you know? We need to see this task list, man. You did say that 1.2 mil hour Herblore for Butler was too slow, which was 0 times 0 effort. Yeah, again, like, if I have to use Butler solely to solve just Herblore, I don't think it's worth it. Because then I still have to spend all the time making all of those potions. That's why if you're using it solely for Herblore, this is better. Because if you have to make all those potions and take all that time to make those potions, you do that way quicker. With no secondary need. For me, for my purposes, I still don't think Butler's the better solve. Am I dead set on Kandarin? I'm not dead set on anything, man. I think Kandarin Tyranwin Mortania is going to be best for what I want to do with the league, fun-wise, PVM-wise, and completion-wise. I think my biggest question marks are an Herblore solve, an improved agility solve, which probably isn't going to happen, and redwood logs, potentially. Redwood logs just for the 50 mil woodcutting? No, I can't cut redwood trees if I don't have Zaya. Redwood logs to complete the Mortania step. One of my longest grinds, unfortunately, I think is Shades of Morton. How long is that going to take me? I need to do probably like, what, 700 magic shade things? It's a lot. I'll get the redwoods from that I need. But I need to get all my zealot with magic. That's a big question mark too, is getting all the zealot from magic. How'd you make streaming a full-time job? I got lucky, honestly, man. I got into streaming really early in the game. And I was early in the industry, and then the industry kind of blew up, and the game started blowing up, and I just good timing, honestly, man. And I had hair back then, so people wanted to watch me. So much of my success with streaming was luck. I fully recognize that, dude. You have Burmia Jill too? Yeah. So poker's faster, but yeah, I'm just saying I don't have a hot foot style agil solve with this, which is okay. Hot foot and barb are the agil solves, and I don't have those, so I'm just gonna have to accept that. But I don't think I could do a different combo. Is this... Can I take Hunter? I kind of want the fire making benefit of Hunter, or of Woodsman, because I get the Hunter benefit and the fire making benefit, and I don't have Wintertod anymore, so that's not wasted. That actually, like, Woodsman could be better with my setup now. Where's my notepad? What's my cooking solve? Cook things on a fire because it's a fast skill is my solve. That's possibly fishing 17,000 to 19,000 Karamron and one tick cooking them. Fire making's horrible without Wintertod. But fire making's not great without Wintertod. It's still a fast skill, but it's not great without Wintertod. And I don't really have an unreal amount of logs. Well, no, because I'm banking a ton of logs from Endless, right? Shades is a lot of fire making XP. Oh, that's true. That's true, actually. Will it give 50 mil worth? I don't think so. 5k a shade? Like normal game 5k? Like 80k a shade? $400 base game. And I have to do like 800 of these? So that's only 5 mil XP. I need 50 mil. So I think it could still be worth it for me to take Woodsman. Woodsman could slap, man. Woodsman could slap for a Mortania, Kandarin, Tyranwen build. Woodsman could slap. You could transmute Redwood Pyre logs. Could, but then I have to take transmute and not something else, and that presents its own problems. You know what I mean? What site are you using? This is oldschool.runescape.com, brother. Why Kandarin other than Clogs? Speed of completion on the zone. If I have Kandarin and Tyranwen, it's two very fast zones to complete all the tasks. And then Mortania for a slow zone to kind of balance it. But it gets me just enough combat achievements, I think. No, actually, Zaya's the one that gives me just enough combat achievements. This is actually fine. Plenty of combat achievements, plenty of collection logs. MKT in that order? No. Mortania last here. KTM. Kandarin's the most logical first zone of those. Tyranwen, you're far enough into the league where you're buffed with combat, and you have more packs, so it makes the grind at CG way easier than doing it super early. Though Tyranwen could be used as the first zone, because you can do the CG Echo probably faster than you can do the Mox Echo. I mean, just for reference, I did this at under 60 combat, the Echo, last time. Kandarin packs kind of suck. Most locked behind Slayer. Tyranwen first or Kandarin first, either one of them can play. If you're a really good player, Tyranwen first could slap. The problem is this time, Tyranwen's less valuable early because you don't get Larceny until 5. Last time we had this at 2. That's what made Tyranwen first good. We don't have that this time. So I think KTM. How's the Wilderness looking? Is Wilderness first okay? I've done Wilderness first. It's fine. The problem with it is you're not very strong at combat when you get into the Wilderness first. And almost everything is combat related. Like, so many points are, you can run a train on those points so quickly, and they're all like combat. So you just grind through everything super fast. Wilderness is better second or third zone. Second potentially because then maybe you can end up getting a rev task easier. But Wilderness, I think is best as a last zone. You can get 13 easy points if you take Wilderness first. Yeah, all of the zones have easy points and hard points. Some are a little bit easier than others. I'm not going to choose my zone order based on the Demonic Pact unlocks. I'm going to base them off of skilling unlocks and task completion unlocks, because that gets me to more like Demonic Pacts faster overall. Please stop doing this in my head. Okay, Endless Harvest, Woodsman. How do I solve Herblore in this? Let me see. Clue, Lars, culling, reload. I have the same issue as always. Soul. Minion. Isn't there a site for this? There's also a notepad for this, bro. I like notepad, man. Plenty of sites. I like notepad. Go Butler and reload Clue. If I go Butler, I solve Herblore. If I reload to Clue, I don't solve runecrafting. So my runecrafting grind becomes 35 plus hours. My prayer grind also takes longer than it would have. So what's my herb solve? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Herb grind not worse than the Clue grind? Nothing is worse than the Clue grind. The Clue grind is the longest grind, I think. Surely AFK herb solve with minion? That's what I'm trying to think of right now. I'm trying to think of how many herb seeds and herbs I can farm an hour with the minion. That's what I'm trying to come up with. Minion auto loot. And auto notes your resource or your loot at Abbey Specters. If I can, let's just say 2-hit every Abbey Specter, I kill an Abbey Specter with melee every 10 ticks. So I can kill 600 Abbey Specs an hour at a return of 1.7 herbs per kill, which is 1,000 herbs per hour. So maybe 20,000 herbs into Mixology. 20 hours of Abbey Specs to solve Herblore and then Mixology all of them? Surely Minion's way too late? This would be one of the last things I need to solve anyways. It doesn't matter. How many herbs am I going to need at Mixology? That's the question. Because then, like, that could actually work. Then I don't need secondaries. And then I can also benefit off of herb runs from Woodsman. Like double dip there. $8x points at Mixology. 8x points at Mixology. And can I use Mixology points to buy herbs? So I potentially don't need to do as many Abbey Spec kills? Just potions? Okay, but that's fine, because then I can get my potions in the game from that, because I'm not making any potions, so I can return my potions from that. Like, this could actually play.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Yo, what's up, Mago? Thank you, buddy. Yeah, TOB's not going to return purples, because I'm probably doing all hard modes. Not going to return herbs, rather. I mean, I could do normals after I get my hard mode task done to get some herbs and secondaries or something. I could, I guess. I could also get constant purples and alch them for money. But like, here's the good thing about this, right? Abby specs, killing them with the minion to auto loot. One, I can AFK it, but they'll... Well, I can AFK it potentially with goading pots even. Two, I don't need any secondaries. Three, it gets me the full array of herbs, which is fine because I can use all of them for the different things. Right? This could work. I know I talked about this a few days ago, but I didn't really love it. But this could actually work. Expert Potion Pack gives you... Rolls the loot table 4 times, gives the player 2 to 4 per roll. Can I get prayer gens from this? I can. Can I get goading pots from this? I cannot. But 50 mil XP by doing this? You need to be getting all the secondaries? You don't need any secondaries if you're doing it at Mixology. There's 3 different packs. Adept. Apprentice. Yeah, okay, but none of them have goading pots. I think you would just do the expert. Yeah, I know you can make the goading pots yourself. I know, yeah, I am. Abbey spec versus Chaos Druids with Blowpipe spec. Do you have AoE Chaos Druids that you can kill? I don't think so. And you'd kill Chaos Druids too quickly and you'd have to wait for respawns, right? So I don't think that plays well. Thoughts on the Demon Bell? I can't take Demon Bell because I need that tier for Clue to finish all the tasks. Otherwise, yeah, Demon Bell sounds cool for 50 mil Herblore. I think I'd rather take Forager than Demon Bell for 50 mil Herb, but I'm not really sure about that. Depends on how long my full league grind ends up taking, I guess. The problem with, like, not taking... Like, the problem with relying on Demon Bell is I don't get to high Herblore nearly fast enough to be able to, like, make myself potions and shit. Which is why I like the idea of relying on some mixology from time to time and getting expert potion packs for myself. And then again, I can also use my woodsman seeds along the way to do herb runs. And if herb runs don't get me all the way there, I just clean it up with Abbey specs after I get minion. The problem is I don't get teleports to the herb patches, do I? So, what's the solve for the teleports to the herb patches? Are there any agile shortcuts here if I take map? There's no boss near here, so that's not good. I could just Civitas Telly, though. Or whistle? Yeah, I could whistle for this, especially if I take Woodsman. So whistle to this one. Sorry, you guys can't see. Whistle to this one. And then what are my other herb patches? I have a fairy ring teleport that I can take here. Possibly can take this agile shortcut, but I don't know. I don't know if that'll work. There's also a agile shortcut down at the Ecto. You could also just unlock Ecto. But ALQ, I mean, that's fine to just take ALQ, right? Nightmare Zone herb boxes for herbs. I think you can only claim like 10 a day. Get some herbs through Woodsman. Yep. You can get your starting herbs through the Woodsman sacks. Yep. It's on the Alacrity map. Oh, the Alacrity map. Iron Man can't buy herb boxes? Right. True. Fair. Yes. Correct. Okay. Let's look at the Alacrity map. Okay. So Alacrity... Oh, wait. But I might want to be boss if I have Soul Harvest, though. I might want to be boss Telly if I have Soul Harvest. For the Barrow's benefit. Well, wait, actually, it kind of works both ways though, right? Because like the boss telly takes you to the chest, but the alacrity takes you upstairs. Both of them are basically just as valuable, right? Boss can do either the top or the chest. Ah, okay. 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 Okay, so boss good. No bell when capping seems insane. What's your answer for clues, Drake? Reload into map? What the fuck? Stop. So this does teleport you here, and then you have to jump. It's better to just take the fairy ring.
Thanks for the pines on that.
Thank you, Wig. I didn't see an answer from Drake, so I'm gonna go back to what I was doing. Herb patch down here. Why does that get you a teleport? It's a style? Okay. I forgot that they require a level, huh? I think they do. Okay, so quick herb patch with map. But wait, no, I'm not even taking Asgarnia. What am I doing? Kandarin. Kandarin, herb patches. No boss near here, but you could simply already telly and run. I'm just wondering if I can make it quicker. That's faster. Yeah, I don't think I need to juice herb runs. I don't think the already cloak it. Yeah, if you get it unlimited, yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't think that map makes enough sense to juice for herb runs. Does it make enough sense to juice for clue steps? It's insane for clue steps? I think it might be. You get tellies from the clue steps? Tellies for out of the way ones. But you only get like 1/3 return, I think. I think map could be really good for clues, man. And I'm gonna do so many clues, it might be worth taking over boss. But Mortania is really good with boss. Both for Nightmare and Fasani Nightmare, and for Barrows. What about Heist? I'm not even gonna consider Heist. I think Heist is trolling on this when map is there and boss is there. Is there an agile shortcut by Fasani Nightmare? I don't think so. Because if there was, people would take it to get there. No. Nothing down here. Fasani Nightmare is the reason you don't want to do Mori? Fasani's Nightmare is faster now than it was last time, though. There's like one phase less, right? That actually is decent. Do I read YouTube chat? I do, man, yeah. Amulet Tully by 25. Just go once in Fasani and kill it 25 times. Okay, but understand what you're asking me, bro. You want me to do 25 kills in one trip? I'm not built like that, bro. That's fine though. If I have to do 25 kills and run there for 25 kills, that's not enough to take a relic over, right? That's not enough to take boss relic over. How many Barrows runs am I doing on 5x rate? About 200 to 300 for completion, right? So think about this. If I have to do Sepulcher for my Agile grind, I do Sepulcher first and I can get some strange lockpicks off of it, right? And then I can use those strange lockpicks at Barrows to not do the Barrows teleport. Instead, take map, tele here, and then use the lockpick to get through to the chest quicker. That could work. And then I can justify having map for all of my clues instead of the boss teles. Because boss teles not good for Turanwin and it's not good for Kandarin. I don't want to take it for just one of my 3 zones, for 2 specific pieces of content, you know? I think I can definitely handle it without those 2 specific pieces of content. Boss plays well if you want to, like, farm out multiple Darok axes, but I don't really care about that. Having this many different teleports around Kandarin seems a lot nicer than having Thermi and Kraken, you know what I mean? Particularly when it comes to clue steps. Boss good for resetting out Gauntlet. I'm not taking Flask. I'm gonna go Minion. So that doesn't matter to me. Chrono, thank you for the $5. Do we know how the accuracy bonus works? If I'm negative 50 magic, but I have 100% bonus, does that make it negative 100? That's honestly hilarious, and I have no idea. What I think it would do is it would cut it in half to negative 25, but we'd actually have to get some, you know, clarification from JMods on that one. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. It's your holistic accuracy roll, not bonus. Yeah, I have no idea. Honestly, I wish I had an answer for you, dude. Imagine getting 2 extra Hallies and Gauntlet to bag your way to get through. You know, I get that idea, but then you have to spend the time to make extra Hallies when you could just make a staff, spend 7 points, and have the staff 1 tick and 5 to 1 it. That seems way better than relying on a 25% blind bag roll. Because you're only going to blind bag 25% of the time. 1 tick staff, bro. 1 tick staff, 5 to 1. You're absolutely correct. Even if you don't 5 to 1, still 1 tick staff. Am I being dumb? Is it possible to have the Demon Butler going 24/7? Demon Butler goes 24/7 from the moment you unlock him. He literally works 24/7 from then to the end of the league. Yeah, I know Solo Dub. I'm fine using other websites. I understand you like that. I don't know if that's your website, which is why you keep trying to juice it, but I'm fine just using the resources that I want to use, man. It's from Jagex. Well, so is the wiki, and that's what I'm using right now. There's a lot of resources I use, man. I kind of hop around to a lot of different things. I just use whatever's most comfortable at the time, man. You work for Big Jagex, don't you? This is good for the clue steps out here, yeah? These are good for the clue steps over here. Hang on, yeah, see, like, we're getting big benefit from this. We're getting big benefit with clues and map. Just use clue contracts for those steps. But that's the thing, Sig. I don't have to. If I have a teleport that puts me there, I can save that teleport for a different one, because I don't have an unlimited amount of contracts. You only return, like Like one for every 3 steps or something like that. Someone mathed it and it came out to something like that. So you use the clue telly on the ones that are bad, but you know, not too bad. Shoot, I can even teleport to Dragon's Eye with the clue one, or with the map one. And then the real bad ones that I have no agile solve for, which I'll learn as I go, I use the contract for that. So it fully speeds up my grind. I mean, I'm trading 10, 20, 30, like several boss tellies for like 30 teleports all over the place, man. And then still, I can telly kind of close to a Raxor. I can't telly to Fasani. I gotta run there for that, but when I unlock the Parasitic Egg, I can telly there. I can telly to Barrows still. I can telly to Grotesque Guardian still. You know? I can make my way to Kraken from this, and I only need to telly there once to finish all the tasks. Thermy's not a problem either, so it's worthless in Kandarin. You know what I mean? And then Turanwin can tell me to what? Zora, Zalcano, CG. I can get to CG pretty much instantly. I can get to Zalcano pretty much instantly. I can get to Zora from this. Boss doesn't make sense with my zones outside of Barrows. And at least I have the Barrows solve with map to get up top and then strange lockpick to get through. And moons. Yes, and moons. I forget. Varlamore's a thing too. Karamja's a thing too, but not a big deal. You have to train a Jill though. That's an important asterisk that some people aren't considering. You're correct. That is a very good point. You do have to train the Agile to take advantage of a lot of them. That being said, I could just go get Sepulchre done when I unlock, you know, some decent XP rates. I think I also lamp agility in this setup instead of Herblore until higher levels to speed up the Sepulchre grind. Like lamp to like 71 agil or so, at least. Do my Brimmy tasks earlier? 72? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Brimmy tasks earlier. It's like, I appreciate that you guys are trying to give me the meta solve for everything, but I can't have every meta solve. I have to choose some of the meta solves and then I don't get the meta for others. You know what I mean? And every time I like throw something out, someone's like, yes, but this is the best way to do it. But I don't have Barb. I have Endless, so I can't take advantage of the agil from Barb. Like, yes, there's an answer, but not for every single thing. Why Endless over Barb? Because I'm a dad. That's all I need to say on that one. It explains everything. So much more value out of this. Like, I will save so much more time over Barb by having Endless with my playstyle. Even if I wasn't a dad, even if I didn't have all the responsibilities that I have, I think I still take Endless. Because 30-minute AFK, from when I start the league to when I finish the league, every time I want to go AFK, every time I want to sleep, every time I want to cook food, every time I want to shower, every time I want to work out, every time I want to edit a video, you're not thinking of how much that compounds, man. I know I said the S word. I know. Holes. Agility. Slow with Sepulchre, but, you know, agility is a hole. Barrows. No, switch this to map. Barrows. Herblore. Slow herb, but not a hole. It's still a hole. It's not a quick solve. Farming farming's not a hole because of woodsman. Woodsman gives me all of the tree seeds that I need to solve 50 mil farming like it's nothing. It just takes time, but there's no farming relic outside of Zaya takers that, well, there's no farming relic that like really speeds up the trees or anything else like that. So like if you don't have Zaya, you're going to take as long as me. You can also do crystal acorns, which improves as well, but farming's not a hole, I think. Prayer's not a hole because of soul. This is decent.
Thanks for the points on that.
Construction? Larceny makes me over 150 mil just by finishing 200 mil in it. If I wanted to go to 200 mil in larceny, which is easy. It's an easy AFK. Larceny is a lot of money to AFK. I don't know how much cash per hour it is, but I think it's a good amount. Soul makes about the same GP. How am I making the GP from Soul? I don't have abundance. From selling the blood runes? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I have Mortania. I'm using True Blood Altar for blood runes. Holy. How much money is that? And Wrath runes? And Wrath runes. Whoa! Can I sell a Wrath rune for more than I can sell a blood rune? Does anyone know? Because Wrath rune has no shop for it, so you'd be selling it at a lower value, I think. Nature's is 2x. True. Double nature runes. You don't have the rat talisman? But I'm Kandarin. Is there no way for me to get a wrath talisman with Kandarin? I think it's in the gen stores. I think it's just put there. Snack Bar, thanks for the Prime 7 months. Hexet, thanks for the Prime sub. Goop, thanks for the Prime sub. RD West gives you more money, yeah. Rat Talisman, it's going to be buyable in the RD General Store. If you have Kandarin. Early Hunter XP. Yours. No, my friend. Early Hunter XP. The Grubby Sapling in Perilous Moons gives you 0.5 times your hunter level. Hoping it rounds up should give you 5 experience every time you harvest it, which you can do, I think, maybe every 2 ticks, maybe every 1 tick. I have to look back at it. You skip the early hunter levels with the Grubby Sapling, and if it's abundance, you get it done even faster. Don't you need hunter to start the quest? The quest is auto-completed, and people have tested it and lowered their hunter level to level 1 and then tried to harvest it, and it still worked. The problem is, I don't know if it rounds down or rounds up for the XP drop. That being said, if this is mine, I still have Woodsman and can hopefully still get birds, but I don't know. Value. Oh, value it, damn it! How much money did I have to start? Did anyone see? 360, 320. I had 320 to start. So I got 99 for the nature rune. And I get 220 for the blood rune. So the nature rune, even if it's double nats, is not as good as the bloods.
Thanks for the pines on that.
And the wrath runes supposedly don't give me as much XP. You'd sell nats to a rune shop? I don't know that it'd be much different value. This is a good value store, yeah? Rogs, thanks, buddy. Would you not swap reload from soul to transmute? Take transmute first and then reload clues with this pathing. Well, then what do I do for runecraft? Runecraft then becomes a 30-something hour grind. Slightly more to a rune shop. Yeah, so there you go. 108. So 216 versus 242. Blood's still better. And Wrath 10 at a time, better than that, yeah. Blood rune has an agile teleport. It does. I think it's still a very slow grind, though. There's a world where reloading to transmute potentially works better than soul. But I don't think blood rune crafting is going to be mega XP because I don't get pouches. Even with the teleport there, I don't get pouches. You get pouches from the abyss? I can't repair them though. With pearls you can repair? Okay, how am I getting pearls? Grimoire NPC contact? Grimoire's a meme. I'm not taking Grimoire. That's way worse than taking Slayer, I think. With how many boss tasks I have and like doing 15 Infernos and all of the slay benefits and stuff and all the points behind Slayer, I think Grimoire's a meme. Wargame, thanks for the 2, man. Missed it. What's the solve for Rat Talisman? It's in the general store, Nardi. Grimmer's a must for mage, if not desert. We don't know what the Kandarin echo items do yet. It might not be. My thoughts are, since there's 4 elemental trees on the mage side, the Kandarin echo shit might work better than ancients. Do 50 mil runecrafting last after max cape? I don't have Asgarnia yet. I can't get a max cape. Keep firing at me. This is good. This is good. We're trying to figure out the holes. I can. Where can I get it? Can I get it from the dude? The tutor sells it. Okay. Okay. So from 99 on, 99 to 50 mil, I get pouches. Then I have to do prayer myself, but prayer should be doable. 50 mil hunter through hunter contracts, I think, is 99 pray.
Oh, poggers, dude.
Yo, Ty, thank you, buddy, for purchasing a shirt, man. Thanks, buddy. My man. Don't forget day alt essence. It could be an AFK after I finish all the other AFKs. And I do think I'll eventually run out of AFKs, so day alt could play.
Thanks for the pines on that.
Mr. Lunt, thanks for the prime sub, man. Hang on, though. What all does that solve for me if I do that? I can either solve Herblore easier, Or I can solve agility easier or shades easier with transmute. If I switch this and accept 99 rune crafting with regular bloods and then max caping and then 50 mil with pouches. Maybe makes this a 20 to 25 hour grind? I don't know.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Sorry, you guys can't see. I'm thinking like, if I change this away and do my own rune crafting and prayer with the true blood altar with map, which of these do I try to take advantage of by reloading to something else? Or is there a world where I take flow state instead? Which of these is going to be the longest grind? Herblore solves from hunter rumors, slaying, bossing, and minigame. Bossing doesn't give you that many overall, I think. It's not going to give me 20 to 30,000 herbs. This is going to take me at least probably 40 hours. Shouldn't Agil be somewhat fast with Sepulcher? Well, like, let's 1.6 mil an hour maybe? 30 hours. Call agility 30 hours. Maybe 26 hours after I do the required tasks that I need to do. $30 sweaty hours? I can pull a steady 100k an hour regular game at Sepulcher, I think. I'm not worried about Sepulcher. Why not barb fish? It's 500 million fishing experience to get 50 mil agil through barb fishing? You could do FF second and keep the rest as is. So how many hours does that add for me though? Because like then I need to get 50 mil fire making myself. Then I don't have all of my tree seed income, so I need to solve farming a different way potentially. Then I don't get twice plus, like 2.5 times as fast hunter. Wintertide I don't have because I'm taking Mortania. I don't have Zaya anymore. Why Mortania? Because I like the weapons that are in Mortania for my my PACT build. Sounds more fun to me than Zaya does. Why Kandarin? Because it's a fast zone to complete. That's a lot of the main reason. I could take another zone that potentially fixes some of the holes that I have, but Kandarin has a lot of collection logs. It has a lot of combat achievements. Well, not a ton of combat achievements. It has a lot of collection logs, which makes my collection grind easier. And it doesn't take forever to complete like another raid zone does. How does Kandarin how more easy collection logs, though? Honestly, true. I didn't think about that. How does Kandarin have more collection logs? Listen, man. You just hold your horses right there, okay? I'm gonna show you. No, fuck Castle Wars, guys. There's one specific one you're not even thinking of, and you're about to go, what? You can do that? Watch this. Other clogs? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Look at this. You gotta grind for a dragon full helm. Each ancient page is a collection log slot. All Kandarin from Barbasalt. All of these are Kandarin from Castle Wars. These one, a lot of them only cost, all of them but 5, I think, cost 100 Castle Wars tickets, which you can AFK Castle Wars, and it's 8x points. Chompy bird hats, not too many, without going to like the high KC ones. Satchels, absolutely free. Demonic gorilla things. Like, just put it this way. Kandarin collection logs 83, Tyranwin 13. Zaya only has 95 with all the content Zaya has. Now this is with all the rare and problematic ones turned off, of course. So otherwise Zaya and Kandarin have the same amount, but look at the content differences, you know what I mean? So I think Kandarin has some really good collection logs to go for overall. So if you're going to like total completion like I am, it's very good. If you're not going total completion, not as good probably. But I think it's good if you're going total completion. Doesn't BB solve Herblore? BB solve Herblore. Butler's Bell solve Herblore. Yes. Butler's Bell solves Herblore. Larceny would solve the clue problem. I'm going to throw something by the end of the day if one more person says that larceny is the clue save. Larceny with no clue takes 3 times as long probably to get 400 plus collection logs, which you need. 3 times as long! I don't think you guys understand how bad finishing all tasks is going to be if you don't have clue. I think it's going to be terrible. I might be wrong, but I think it's going to be terrible. It's not an issue of not being able to get the clues. It's an issue of not being able to do them as fast, not being able to do as many, having to have all the items for fallow, having to have all of the items for the emote steps, not getting maximum rolls, not getting minimum steps. Like there's so many aspects to the clue relic that you're ignoring. You're only thinking, oh, you have the clue relic, you'll get clues at a 1 in 15 rate, but you're ignoring everything else on it, man. I will throw something, sir. Really, I think clue is worth it, man. I think clue is very worth it for max all. Didn't Husky say the amount of clue tasks were reduced? Yeah, but the amount of collection logs is not. And that's why you need the clue relic is for the 750 collection logs, man. It's half of your collection log grind. And the more clues that you can do, the less shit collection logs you have to grind elsewhere. If I have the clue relic, I can get more things from clues easier than I can go do 4,000 chompy kills. So that's the benefit of it. Offsetting the amount of bad collection log tasks you have to do elsewhere. Clue is very worth it for that. The amount of hours that it saves when you consider that kind of stuff is worth it, I think. So I have to take clue, guys. It's not negotiable for me. Fuck the Butler Bell. Posh-ass RuneScape players needing a butler. Thank you, Get Some, for the 100 bits, man. Are they releasing any relics today or anything? They did release 2 relics while I was on the live stream with Jagex. They have not updated the website. So what we have right here in the tier 3 slot is called Banker's Briefcase. That's your bank telly that we used in Gridmaster. It's the bank telly that I think was in the last league as well. I don't think it's as good to take as the other ones, but it has its own use cases, and it's a safe one that's like easier to familiarize yourself with. And they've updated in the Discord, yeah, but I don't think it's updated on the page right now. And then right here is a relic called Faux State. It's a bald guy with a shiny head with a beard. Faux State. And this is what Faux State does. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I will be right back, and you can read about Faux State.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada. Dude, I'm walking like a freaking penguin right now. I haven't had access to a gym in the last 2 months since I've been in Texas, right? So I did a weighted squat type leg workout yesterday, and I can't freaking walk right now. And 3,300 viewers is crazy numbers. Can we add to that, man? Just out of curiosity. $900 on YouTube as well. $250 on Kick as well. Let's go. Also, have I ever hit 100k viewers? The most viewers that I've had is on my own, like 16.5k maybe. And when Jagex accidentally hosted me after they got DDoS during a Deadman mode finale, 53k, which I promptly ran a 3-minute ad for. Sorry, Jagex. I did. I think I made over $500 on that one ad. I don't know if it's that one ad, but I think I made like $500 of ad revenue that one day. And like back then, those numbers were insane on ads because I didn't run ads on my channel back then. I also want to say, before I get back to like the planning stuff, a big thank you to you guys, because my main YouTube channel, which I'm very open with and always share the stats on, I'm up to 81,000 subscribers nearly. That's huge for me. I'm going for the stupid plaque that I could put on the wall, and I'm up 2.7k subs this month, and most of them are in the last few days. So that's crazy. So up like 1.5k subs nearly in the last 3 days. So thank you guys that are watching the YouTube videos. Every day we've been putting out a video to talk about the day's updates, the league planning, all of that stuff. And I'm not gonna lie, I think the videos are quite good. I will be the first to say that. I actually think that the videos right now are quite good. So if you guys want to... What the hell is this? Oh, that's one of my videos from 2 weeks ago. If you guys want to check out the videos, you know, check out the YouTube channel. I think they're quite good, personally. They cover a lot. They help you understand things a lot more. Eon, thank you, dude, for the 4-month resub. Welcome back. The money from transmute gem selling runes seems like Timu Golden God. Yeah, transmute money is very, very good, I think, man. Absolutely. As a fellow gamer dad, I appreciate the respect and respect your content, bro. Just found you on Twitch. Cheers. Yeah, welcome, man. Good to have you here, dude. Good to have you here. Always like having the dads here. We got a lot of parents in the stream, man. Really do. If I call it enhanced harvest one more time, I can't help it, dude. Like I've got harvest in there, so I think you know what I'm talking about. But I can't help it, man. Like my brain gets so jumbled with these that, you know, by the end of this, we're gonna be a barbarian endless dude. I don't even know, man. I'm gonna be an endless barbarian, you know, with faux state. Can proc once, not twice, Smar. Tips for relics for after work play for Dragon Rank. After work play for Dragon Rank. If you can play during that work at any time, take harvest. I gotta call it harvest now because I'm worried about calling it the last, you know, the other thing, just in case that guy gets mad at me. Harvest with Hotfoot or Woodsman. Probably Butler's Bell or Transmute. Possibly Transmute if you're rushing Dragon Tier. Possibly Larcenous with Tyranwin. Culling Spree probably. I'd probably reload to something strong here. If you're an AFK player, then like buffing your AFK is probably going to be the play rather than taking something that's going to buff one skill if you're just going for Dragon Tier. But like there's so many different combinations of things you can do. I don't know what the right answer is this time with that, man. It's not as clear as it was last time, you know what I mean? Okay, let's war game this. We're gonna change Soul Harvest, which solves prayer and rune crafting, gigafast. But I don't need the 200 mil rune crafting because I'm gonna go 200 mil thieving. So we're gonna change Soul Harvest and we're gonna end up doing the Blood Altar ourselves, which I don't think I'm gonna love, but I think it might be better than something else. With my setup, Larcenous is a must, yeah. Saves me too many hours, I think. Because I have Tyranwin. Soul. Can't you take Faux State and do Day Alt Essence? Yeah, I don't think it saves me an unreal amount of hours. OHL, thanks buddy for the Prime sub, man. If we change Soul to Transmute, do we like our life? Are we happy with life if we change it to Transmute? It would be changing probably Transmute here and then clues here. Nope, not that. You know you want to transmute? I kind of want to transmute because it looks like fun, honestly. 100 bits from Malgayo. I just want to make sure you're taking the full scope of your early Agil grind into account. You'll only be at 8x XP rates, and 52 Agil is only realistically 40k an hour. So about 320k an hour early. Okay, we'll get to that. Let's see if we can work out other things first. But we'll get to that. I think we do Brimhaven early from 40 on because we have to get a pirate hook probably, and that can kind of solve that early agil grind to get up to Sepulcher. Also, my lamps in my different things can go to agility as well. Paris, thanks for the 6 months, man. And then I can be transmuting while I'm at Brimmy, potentially. If I take transmute tier 4. Enhanced Woodsman. Map. Transmute. Larceny, Culling, Clue, Minion. Probably don't clue early, you wait for minigame bonus. I actually forgot minigame bonus exists. Wait. Wait. Endless, my bad. Paris, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. My brother. I don't remember. Do you get 8x XP tickets from the increased Brimmy? Or from the increased minigame? I think it gives you loot, but not XP. Just rewards. Okay. You don't like transmute if I take Woodsman? Yeah, I don't need transmute with Woodsman, but I do still need the fire making solve. And like, I don't have Wintertod with this setup. How much experience... Maz, maybe you have an idea here. Do you know how much experience I could expect out of doing shades? This is if I have transmute and I'm doing redwoods. I'm not doing as many, you know? Not much. Like 5 mil, I think, is what I worked it out to if I was doing magics with it. So not much. So it adds a lot of time actually, like, legitimately fire making. Bonfire redwoods. I would actively train it probably because it saves me like what, twice as much time? Those are 2 very big problems with Herblore and agility. I don't have anything on the board that solves both of those in one swing. Doesn't Woodsman solve fire making? Yeah, the question was, should I get rid of Woodsman? He was saying that I don't need Woodsman as much if I have transmute, because like the trees are just free. Which is a fair point. Doesn't map let you teleport in Sepulcher? Almost no chance that it does. Hotfoot broken for Hollowed? I don't think Hotfoot gets much benefit out of Hollowed. Other than just like the passive 10 tick XP increase, huh? Because you're constantly running. I don't think the boot XP is unreal. Wouldn't 16x fire making with redwoods be enough of a solve? What's the redwood rate? I mean, it's probably what, like 300 plus an hour? Almost 400k? So call it 380k, so it's 6 mil an hour. So it's an 8-hour grind to do fire making. You're forced to solve a Jill Herblore runecrafting with 50 mils and Woodsman loses value for cap. Some things you gotta stock up. So with this setup, we're doing agility ourselves at Sepulcher. Fuck it, is what it is. 30 hours. Mr. Ugly, thanks dude for the 72 months. We are, we're not the worst on Herblore. We can do herb runs. We can AFK either druids or, Abbey Specs. Abbey Specs should be somewhere around like 500 plus kills an hour. So Abbey Specs prints like, you know, a decent amount of herbs overall. 1.7 herbs returned per kill. And then you take that to Mixology. You just have to suck it up again. And then you have soul with this one. But if you choose to not go soul, you use map to do blood runes. Past 99, from 99 to 50 mil, you actually get, you get pouches as well because you get max cape. So it speeds that up. Visible, thanks to the 500 bits, man. What's the GP solve? Larceny prints like probably 150 mil cash from doing 200 mil thieving from elves. And more past that if you need to farm for clues. If you took soul, you sell blood runes or wrath runes or whatever you runecraft to a shop for money. If you take transmute, you can get money off of that. Visible, thanks to the 500 bits, man. You'd do HF with it? Why HF though? Why wouldn't I just copy this? You do all of your Jill at Artie? You know what I forgot with this? Still got a cooking hole. Artie might be faster with HF. I don't think I don't think it's gonna be Unreal XP, honestly. I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. I can't tell what HF is gonna take your Jill XP at the Artie course up to. Yeah, cooking, that's right, it's just cook food. So like HF, it gets me the cooking benefit and the smithing benefit, neither of which I need. Do you really take HF just for agility? Soul gets you runecrafting, HF solves a Jill, Bell solves most Herblore, you just gotta do real fire making. And real fire making's not a problem. I keep trying to copy your fucking words here, and the chat's moving so fast, nobody's letting me do it. EHHF map bell. No. Why do you hate my collection logs? Why do you hate my clues? I don't understand why you and Bodhi think that clues are going to be so easy. I think you're adding an unreal amount of hours. AFK larceny? Getting clues is not the problem though, man. Getting the collection logs is. Every collection log I can get from clues is a collection log I don't have to get somewhere else. You love clues? You might love clues. You're going to spend 3 times as long doing clues. I can't see a world with point completion where you don't go clue.
When half of your collection logs are clues, I can't see it. I don't understand it. I think it's a much bigger time solve than solving one skill or two skills maybe. I don't know. Like for point completion, I think you have to have clue. I think it's a bigger time save. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong, honestly. Have you considered the 39 clogs from Castle Wars? I have. Have you considered how long it takes to get Castle Wars points? It's 8x? It is. It is. But if I get those plus clues, everything gets better for me. If I only get those without the clues, I've got issues. I get those either way. Except for 5. Blue, what's up? Thanks for the prime sub, man. Are temple trekking rewards 8x'd? I don't know.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Thank you, McBig. I had FMZ last time. 70 clogs were free. My clue counts were low, obviously a little different. Yeah, you had Z and M, which are both massive collection log zones, man. I have Taranwin, Kandarin, Mortania. Taranwin and Kandarin, you know, Kandarin's decent. Taranwin's terrible. But Taranwin's a much faster zone overall than a lot of other zones, I think. Tremy doesn't have much though, huh?
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
I have quite a bit over. Why Kandarin over Asgarnia? Yo, Dylan, thanks for the 5, man. Is there any world in which you drop clue TP? There's no clue TP. I think you just mean conniving clues, huh? Just mass farm clues and then drop clues over and over. How many clues for 200 mil thieving? It's not clues for 200 mil thieving because I have to do my smithing and my crafting for with thieving. So then it's like additional thieving time to get all the clues. And again, I keep saying this, but the problem is not getting the clues. You don't take the clue relic to get the clues. You take the clue relic to get the uniques from the clues faster. My clog KC last league, I think I got 70 clogs in 5 days before end accidentally. You got 750 clogs 5 days before the end of the league. 750 clogs 5 days before the end of the league. Oh, the end of the rank 1 race. I see. Did you have a clue benefiting Relic last time? You did, right? You did, okay. So, what zones do you need to get beginner clues in this league? Desert Asgarnia? Okay, so I can't get any uniques from beginners, so that's out. But there's not a ton of amount. So, I'd have to do
8 to 900, 900 clues without the clue relic. 900 clues without the clue relic. And then if you're not taking the clue relic, you're doing that anyways without Zaya? If you're not taking the clue relic, you have to get way more potentially. I don't know. You're going to be grinding past KCs for 75 masters? Yeah, maybe. I mean, KCs aren't the issue. I'm not, like, obviously we're going past the clue KCs. We have to clue for clogs. But it does run me into the issue again of not having the master clue solve. Which we have to consider. But I really want the Noxious Halley build. I think I care about the Noxious Halley build more than I care about completion. But if I don't have Zaya, I feel like I 100% have to have the clue relic. Surely. You think it's the other way around? You think I don't have to have the clue relic? Clue relic helps Zaya more. Zaya Watson is nice for master clues. It is. It definitely is. In Zaya, you're cluing only for clogs. In no Zaya, you're doing clues for masters too. Oh, I hate this game, dude. It's so well balanced, it's frustrating. It's frustratingly balanced. But you're right, if I have to do more clues anyways, it makes more sense to solve a different skill. Because I need to do the more clues for the masters. But then I think I get a lot of master tasks that I just can't complete easily. Or at all, maybe. Which means I'm getting even more masters. Which means I have to go back to Zaya, or I have to add Zaya to my zones, which would suck. God, that would suck. Ditch Mortania? I don't want to go back to Zaya, man. Okay, what happens if they took away the 75 master clue step? What if it's only 25? Then I'm saved. Husky said it was either 75 or 100. But he said that they reduced the number of clue tasks. It was 75 last time, wasn't it? He said it went down from 150 to 75. I thought it did that last league. Why is this league so difficult? Wouldn't a crystal heli replace a noxious heli? Yeah, just the noxious heli is so much stronger. And then I don't get Dark Axe and other big things. ZKM angle? Do I want to do 100 Chambers of Zarek? And 100 TOBs? No? That's 50 more hours just of Chambers, not including anything else. Instead of freaking Thermi. They aren't 30-minute raids? Okay, 25 hours. Do you need the slay level to kill Ecothermy? I think you do. ZMD? Oh, don't make it worse. Why are you one-guying? All 3 raid zones. I've done that in a league. It's horrible, bro. Can you explain why map over eye? No, just take eye if it works better for you and take map if it works better for you, man. I'm set on nothing. This was something I built yesterday, so this doesn't mean this is what I'm going. This is just one of many different builds that could happen. I didn't even look at what this said. I just pulled up the website and started reading chat. This would still be a good Bluetooth setup. It wouldn't be nearly as good because all of the weapons that you're using for Bluetooth are weaker.
Thanks for the Pine Zone, Dada.
Dad, thanks for the prime, man. Why Tyranwin and not something like Asgarnia for Torva? If I go Asgarnia, I have to finish Cerberus next, 4 different God Wars bosses. Like, it's a lot of content compared to how quick Tyranwin ends up being. So it's not for the Torva. And I don't think Asgarnia adds very appealing skilling location, like skilling methods. I just hate it that, like, if I take this setup, I don't get my Noxious Halley super strong blind bag build. And if people are worried about blind bag not being enough DPS with the maximum gear for it, taking KTZ makes it a lot weaker because all of your blind bag weapons, with the exception of Elder Maul, are weaker. You know? Actually, if you add in Asgarnia back in there, instead of Tyrannwyn, then you have God Swords for your blind bags, which is nice. Crystal set bonus, but you get crystal set bonus with the Mortania build too, so that doesn't improve. That's the same. Instead, just all of your blind bag weapons except for Maul are weaker, I think. Blind bag's bad DPS anyways? Okay, what's the math on it, Rock? Where can you show me the math on it as to like where it says it's bad DPS? Like, what's the math on it? Like, we haven't gotten the calculators, the Jagex sanctioned calculators yet, so do we know that it's bad? It's like 25 to 26, but like where's the math? Bags 24? So I've heard 24, 25, 26, 27, and 31 all today. Which one's right? Because you're just repeating what someone else said, you know what I mean? No one knows what it is. Everyone's wrong. One of those might be right, but all the other ones are wrong, so which one am I supposed to believe, you know what I mean? Yesterday, the guy came back and said, it's 27. No, never mind. I changed something. It's 33. Like, we don't know what it is. So, like, how can we judge it? You feel me? Jagex said they tried to balance today on the stream. They said they tried to balance somewhere around like 30 to 35. So I don't think blind bag is 24. Have I looked at the Recoil King's Barrage build? I haven't, but now I'm interested. King's Barrage healing recoil build. You're not maximum health with this. But it's interesting. You can't equip a shield with King's Barrage. It doesn't work. You have to have a shield equipped for Thorns. It's broken. Saw 50 different DPS calcs. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, one of the DPS calcs out there might be right. All of the other ones are wrong, though. You know what I mean? And how are we supposed to know which one's right? So I can't take the DPS numbers seriously right now. You know what I mean? What problems did I have with this one? Less fun because not Noxious Halley. What other problems do I have with it? Just drop Z for M? My brother, what do you think I've been looking at for the last 3 hours? Okay. Just drop it for Wilderness and join the race ATP. Well, I was about to say this, man. What if I drop the potential to finish everything at this point? What kind of boomer shit is that? Ooh, ATP stands for at this point? How was I supposed to know that? Who uses ATP is what I'm saying. I looked at that like, what the hell does ATP mean? Everyone knows that? Damn. Chad, did you know what ATP means? You know what ATP to me means? Adenosine triphosphate. That's ATP. At this point. Honestly, I think I have my answer. Do I deviate, chat? Do I switch everything? Do I throw all of my plans out the window and try to find maximum fun build? I did maximum fun build last league and I loved it. I didn't go for all tasks and I loved it. I didn't race Dragon Trophy and I still raced for Dragon Trophy and I was like 4th overall to it. And I didn't even try to until like day 3. Can I make a maximum fun build and say fuck everything else? I'm gonna try to do it. If we go maximum fun, I can get rid of Conniving Clue and everything might become more fun. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what it looks like and let's see if we can fun max. Here's my question. Can I get King's Barrage in a setup where I can also have Bluetooth Halley? So if I feel like I'm done with Bluetooth Halley, I respec for King's Barrage and then I do that. Can I do both? How can I do both? How is it the best? Mortania, Wilderness, what? Zaya? Mortania, Wilderness, Zaya maybe? Maybe Mortania, Wilderness, Zaya. Maybe something else. If I have Mori, I get... No, but Desert? Why Desert? Why Desert? Can someone explain why Desert for me? Ancients? Don't care about Ancients. Don't care about Ancients. I have a Ice Barrage crossbow. I don't need Ancients. Masori, don't need it. Nah, don't need Masori. Masori is less important than Rigor, I think. I think Rigor is bigger, especially when Rigor would give you 30% more ranged prey bonus. So I think Zaya is kind of important for the King's Barrage build. Right? Or I have to take Grimoire, which I don't want to take because it's Grimoire. Fuck Grimoire. Asgarnia over Wilderness. Okay, why? For Void? Fuck Void. No one likes Void. Wait, I don't have a King's Barrage if I go Asgarnia over Wilderness. I can't do it. Asgarnia over Zaya? Asgarnia, Zaya, take Grimoire? Yeah. Void percentage for increased scaling? Titan's Prayers? Void and Titan's Prayers instead of Rigor, huh? I don't get Piety if I don't have Zaya. If I have this, I get... No, I don't get Piety with this either. I don't get Piety without Kandarin, so I have to take Grimmer if I want Piety. Ah, fucking Grimmer, man. I don't want Grimmer. Dim, what's up? Thanks for the prime sub, man. Do you really need Piety? No, it just makes me a little stronger. Okay. Let me see.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
I can't build out a Bluetooth Halley and King's Barrage build, can I? 28 points? No, no chance. Not one that's good enough, at least. 41, 42. Could ditch that. 40. So you'd have to go a respec eventually. You do... If you do this, you do Bluetooth Halley. And then later on, you respec to max health King's Barrage to AFK bosses. Maybe. Wait. Forgot I built this earlier to give to Jagex. Drop the blind bag tree, maybe? I love blind bag, bro. Seems awesome. Okay, Takara, thank you for the 500 bits. Less reliant on going for clues because of all the clogs, while going for boss clogs. Also working on Halley blind bag weapons with God Swords Void for gear instead of crystal thoughts. KAM. Mortania itself has enough blind bag weapons. You don't need to go as Garnia for the God Swords, though the God Swords are higher strength bonus than a lot of them. Void figure instead of crystal is good. Be kind of squishy. If you're a Halley blind bagger, you might not have the amount of healing that you would need. Actually, you're Mortania. You can camp a Blood Fury. That could work well, man. Could work well. Will GG drop Guardian Boots again? If it did last time, it should this time. 40 points. Do I like this? I don't really have a bow option with this. Like, if I wanted to solo chambers, I have a problem, unless I come down here for these and take this off. Or take these off for the overheal, potentially. Viking, thanks for the 62 months, man. Here's the thing. Am I going to have fun in the league with Zaya? Or if I take Tyranwin, do I have more fun overall? I don't think I have fun with Zaya.
I think I have more fun with Turanwin. Mortania, Turanwin. Can that work? It has a lot of answers, apparently, without looking at too much. Two duplicate echo bosses to last time? Yeah, but I would still find it fun. I mean, truth be told, I didn't engage with the echo bosses too much last time. They weren't the bulk of my league. They weren't like the selling point of my zones. I did them 30 to 50 times and never did them again. You know what I mean? Is a melee build worth it without piety? I don't know. With this, I don't get anything, so maybe I do take Grimmer for max fun. I don't know. I'm just really interested in this King's Barrage thing, honestly. Or I go all in on Bluetooth Halley and take the zones that I think are best for Bluetooth Halley. Which is TKM. TKM all in on Bluetooth Halley. Fuck the King's Barrage unless I make an alt account. And then a second account for King's Barrage if we want. It's possible. YT for the build? Honestly, because it's a more fun zone for me than a lot of other ones. I mean, there's something fun about having Larcenous and Turanwin and finishing 50 mil in 3 skills really quick. There's something fun about that, you know what I mean? Purse, thanks to the 7 months. Mortania, Kandarin, Turanwin. You don't do it in that order, of course. You do Kandarin... Get off my screen, Kandarin. Then Mortania... No, then Turanwin. Then Mortania. What do you do? Endless Harvest to... Ew, Friendly Forager. Woodsman's more fun. Evil Eye's more fun because we're not going clues now. But also Evil Eye's not needed, so map still might be the play. But maybe this one could change. I don't know what we do with this. What do you need Kandarin for Bluetooth Halley? Piety without Grimoire, I think, is kind of like my thought right now. I need to play with the calculators when we get the calculators to see if that can change or not. It's a good mix of like easy zones, kind of like a medium zone and hard zone. It's kind of my thought right now. This one could go Transmute, could go Butler. Don't have to go Clue. Transmute is probably maximum fun. This one goes Larcenist. Here we go, call it Culling Spree for now. We might change that. Soul Harvest to finish 250 mils quick. You don't need to finish 50 mils if you're just having fun. No, you're right, but it gives you a lot of points really quickly without a lot of effort, which is the logic in it. So you get easier points, right? But if you recalled this to something else, what would you do? Butler? Hotfoot? Husky posted his build.
What are his zones? He's going... Is he going 2-tick Echo Hesporibo? Healthy Hesporibo, I think. This is healthy Hesporibo. Shadow T-Bow Hespori build? Probably 2-tick Hespori Shadow build, maybe. Does Hespori overheal? Oh, I don't think so. It's not a pact heal, it's a weapon heal. He said it's for Shadow to overheal. There it is. I don't really know what I want to put here. For maximum fun. I'm looking at this tier. Recall to Grimoire? You have 2 tree patches? I have 4 fruit trees, a crystal tree, and a tree patch. That's enough to get 50 mil in like 15 days or something. Don't be baited by the tree thing here. Click into it and see what it is. Okay. If this is maximum Bluetooth Halley, what else can we do? To juice it. Husky said blind bag was highest DPS on initial testing. I personally don't think that statement matters much, because initial testing was then later on balanced. Completely misquoting me. No. Internal, not initial? Ah. have an interesting idea here. Can you make a combo thorn tank? This build could be maximum Hallie, 1 tick staff, plus thorns, if you want to. Like, you would have the option to switch between a Blade of Saildar and a DFS, or maximum Hallie whenever you want to. But your maximum Hallie build, if you have a Ring of Suffering because you have Kandarin and you have Echo Boots, could still reflect even if you don't have a shield on. So you still get this benefit right here, which you're in decent armor for this, but not like Giga armor. You need the initial blind bag effect. This one right here. Yeah, huh? We good. I got it. You don't get... No, I won't get thorns unless I decide to put a shield on. But if I feel like putting a shield on, I could put a shield on. If there's some situations where I can't be at as much distance, maybe it makes more sense for me to like go into thorns there. Or if I want to go AFK sometimes, I could put a Blade of Saildar and a shield on. So it's like it can do both. It can do Thorn Shield, or it could do Bluetooth Hallie without having to respec. Because I don't need to spec into range with this setup, I think. Ah, damn it, I don't get these 3. Oh, and I don't get this one. Okay, I have 48. Jagex, can I have 48? Okay, hang on. This could still work. 43. 42. 40. This could still work, Giga. This could actually be much stronger overall. This could be really big. Hang on. How accurate am I? 180%. I could take this off and get mage healing on 1 tick if I want. Plus 145% is pretty damn good. But what's my chance to regen? Not high. 50% chance. So that's kind of shit anyways. So I just take this for memes and then I go gigabuff accuracy potentially. So I kind of like this instead, which is 2 points. So take these off. You're missing thorns. This is not a thorns build. That's the thing. This is not a thorns build. What this is the recoil, not the thorns. Recoil and thorns, right? So look at this. Recoil deals additional damage equal to 1% of your defense bonus. So let's find out, what would our defense bonus be? It's not thorns, guys. I'm not looking at thorns. Crystal body, crystal legs, crystal... Blood Fury. We can have Echo Boots because we're in Varlamore. We can have a Ring of Suffering. I think Imbued, but I'm not really sure. Can we imbue that in Kandarin, chat? But recoil needs you to actually get hit? Yes, and you will be taking damage sometimes. We can, okay. You will be taking damage sometimes because with this setup, you're not overly tanky because you're in crystal armor. That's why it works. Because you're in crystal armor, it works well. Here, we can actually put Ferocious Gloves on in Kandarin, right? And then here, we actually main hand a Noxious. So, our defensive bonuses are 163 plus 146 plus 171 plus 132 plus 195. Our defensive bonuses are 807. Ferocious Kandarin, Ferocious Azeo. You're right, thank you. Regen. Can we still get over 800? $834, even better. Okay, so
think about this, right? Like, chat, take a seat with me here, okay? Take a seat with me here and just put yourself inside my brain. Just get inside me real quick, chat. Now, hear me out. This right here definitely scales with thorns, right? This makes your thorns deal more damage. But I'm not looking to do thorns here. I'm looking at the recoil potential because I have two things equipped that recoil. My echo boots, anything that's within 3x3 tiles of me. So basically things that are meleeing me. And my Ring of Suffering recoils. If I get hit with 1 damage, I recoil 1 damage with the Suffering. But with this, if I get hit for 1 damage, I recoil 9 damage. And it doesn't take me that much to get there. It's like, with this, I might want to spec, because I'm kind of like, I'm not going range with this, so I'm maxing out my Bluetooth Halley build with this, right? I'm maxing out my Noxious Halley. And this adds some extra recoil damage. I'm in you. Thank you, Shrohouse. Thanks for the 100 bits, man. A lot of bosses are immune to recoil effects. Okay, which bosses are immune to recoil effects? I thought they said that this league, things that are immune to recoil effects will be able to be recoiled, but things that get thorned, that are like immune to melee, they're still immune to that. I think the recoil still works. Recoil requires being damaged, thorns doesn't. Right, but this isn't like, if I take thorns, I have to have a tank build. This is not a tank build. I will get hit because I'm in crystal armor. I'm not in Justy. Listen, the full, what setup did we do yesterday? The full Denny B with Torva is 1900 defense bonus combined. This is only 152 slash bonus. I'm gonna get hit with this. I'm probably gonna get hit a decent amount with this. It's just bonus damage. Why not head? Thanks for the gifted.
Let's go, baby!
What else can I add with 2 points that's going to increase my damage every time that I get hit? Nothing with this build. It's just extra with this build. And if something's in melee range, like obviously I can't take advantage of my Halley distance. But then I get to recoil twice for my boots when I get hit. Is the extra DPS worth swapping boots from treads? Probably, because they're not max treads with this build. I could save this point, true. But if you're using Bluetooth Halley, you'll be far away from boots. Yeah, just some creatures kind of track you down anyways, you know what I mean? So it could just be extra in some situations. I kind of wish I can get to this, but... Isn't the Crystal Blessing supposed to change effect this league? Yeah, we get to find out what that does tomorrow. Thank you, Get Some, for the 100 bits, man. How do you wheel a Hadley and offhand for thorns? I don't have thorns with this build. This is not a thorns build. This is recoil damage. It's the other aspect of this node. It's just 2 extra things to buff my recoil damage from 1 to 9, which I think is worth it.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Thor Windsor, thanks for the prem sub. This thing down here, I asked about this today, and I think the way that I heard the response work, I don't think the ranged echo hit that it triggers would buff my next Halley strike. I wanted this if I could just permacamp my Halley and have the ranged echo max hit bump my next Halley hit, but I don't think that works. I think he said I still need to switch my weapon to something else other than the Halley. I think it should work, but I don't think it does. The ranged echo hits as melee. It just surprises me because this says it's a ranged attack that rolls your melee stats, but it calls it a ranged attack. You know what I mean? So if that's a ranged attack that's max hitting as a ranged attack, even if it's using my melee stats, it should hit as a ranged attack and then buff my next Halley hit. That's what I thought it would be interpreted as, but I don't think it does get interpreted that way. If that was the case, I don't know what I do. Like maybe this. No, because that's too much still, huh? I believe range echoes are melee if melee triggers them. Range echoes melee if melee triggers them. Does it give a ranged XP drop or a melee XP drop? Wouldn't that answer it? I mean, if it's been tested, I'm not gonna know better, so fair. It rolls against melee defense, so it counts as melee? I see. Because otherwise I'd do this. I'm terrified that we're wrong on some of the clarifications, partly for misunderstanding the question, but also some of these interactions are so specific. Yeah, very, very well could be, you know. Very well could be. I mean, there's so many permutations of, you know, ideas that probably just haven't been thought of or tested that, like, some things are just probably going to be wrong, and we just have to accept that that's going to be all right. Are you going to be taking a shadow over a scythe for the blind bag effect? A shadow over another scythe for the blind bag effect. I don't know. Maybe I just camp like a Sang staff and like go for scythes. Are you making a video on some of the possible builds when you know echo weapons? Almost definitely, man. What's a 50 mil free skill with this? 50 mil, 50 mil, 50 mil, 50 mil, 50 mil, 5 50 mils, 6 50 mils, 6 50 mils. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Super easy. Free. AFK, AFK, AFK. Kind of a giga build. For fun. Kandarin, Tyranwen, Mortania. With this build. With Transmutation fun. Kind of a giga build for fun. I kind of like the idea behind this, and I feel like I'd have a lot more fun with the league if I just stopped worrying about finishing the league. How's the Herblore in that one? Absolute shit, I'm glad you asked. But it still has the answer of being able to minion AFK for herbs,
and then just using Mixology. It's just, I had way more fun last league than any other league by taking what I thought was the quick, easy, mega point, mega 50 mil solve fun route. And having played every league like that, it's just like the amount of fun I had was just like, it was unreal compared to anything else. So I think I need to do that again. Blood Fury Camp. Mega distance, but when you can't be at mega distance because some monsters chase you down or you're just next to them, like, I don't know, maybe Zora, you could put like a Scythe on or something else, Soul Reaper Axe, Full Darok, I don't know. You can have a lot of fun with this. Why don't you take Friendly Forager over Woodsman? Because Friendly Forager solves one skill and Woodsman solves multiple, and if I'm not playing as seriously, I like the multiple option. Plus, I can push Woodsman Hunter early with contracts to get 3,000 points faster than anyone else, which can giga boost me early on to the later relics. Giga boost. Giga boost. Same build you had, but with Immortal 2-tick Saying instead of Recoil. Prey and HP regen Saying Staff. It's a 1-tick Saying, not a 2-tick, by the way. But no recoil. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I guess you weigh this against having a Ultra Ring, maybe? Can I get your input on my possible route? DTW. Desert, Terranwin, Wilderness. I think that is the right order, by the way. With Endless, Woodsman, Eye, Bell, Lark, Culling, Reload into Barb. Larceny loses value because you have Desert and there's a lot of tasks that have thieving at the pyramid that you have to do. Reload into Barb with Endless Barb combo. Endless Barb combo. Minion. I mean, yeah, it's definitely like a mega fun build still. Yeah, I think it could work. DTW's in airport. That's right, man. Dallas Fort Worth. Tater, thanks for the 26 months. For your early hunter routing, what are you blocking at the Novice Hunter Guild guy? I had that figured out a while ago, and I have no idea what the answer is now, man. DTW's Detroit. Ew. Select league regions. Nothing, right? Samwise, thanks buddy for the 6 months. If we're level 46, there's something special that I can do here. I forget what it is. Gilman's like the first dude, right? So you can't like mega block things until you get to service. What level is service? Anyone remember? $57. Service and Ornus. So you can block like Pyre Foxes here, Black Warlocks here, Snowy Knights here, so you only do Jerboas? Oh no, you can't block double, right? Basically you block Pyre Fox, like Snowy Knight here, and Pyre Fox here, and then you just do Embertail Jerboas from Ornus, right? Until you get to like Akko or whatever, and then you do like you block like the other thing as well, the Jerboas as well, and then you like only do Chins or something like that.
I don't know. Someone has it worked out. I don't know where it is. I'm gonna have to find someone's answer for that eventually. It's gonna be shit with how crowded it is? Yeah. Eagle's Peak? I think it's auto-completed. So you can use box traps. But yes, I do think hunter activities will be very packed early on. Absolutely. Guys, I haven't eaten lunch. It's 1 p.m. I'm not really hungry, but I'm gonna go try to get my hands on something. Just see if I can get myself to eat a little bit, just because, like, otherwise I'm gonna be feeling weak all day. So give me just a sec, I'll be right back.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
It's another sourdough day. Oh, what's up, dudes? Another sourdough day. What do you eat with the sourdough? Just a little bit of butter and salt. Wait, brother, no, the pets. Oh, it's over. Will I play the league for the full duration? If I go for completion, yes. If I go for fun, probably, but I probably do multiple builds. Barb fishing with endless harvest and faux state. 416k a jill an hour. What's your opinion on flow state or faux state? First off, can't believe you guys made the icon bald after me. And second, I think it's very good. I think it's definitely a max fun build. I think it works better with enhanced harvest than it does with barb because of the resources having a respawn issue. I think it works even better with abundance takers. It could work extremely well with abundance takers that are rushing dragon trophy, I think. But again, I think a lot of those guys just tick manipulate and don't go for it. I forgot that was my argument to it earlier. Because again, the resource issue of having to respawn is a problem. That being said, I haven't put that much thought into it overall. Abundance takers might want a strong general solve. Right. Right. Maz, I can't believe you just came up with that and wrote it all that quickly. How'd you do that? Okay, enhanced harvest, you can't two-tick woodcut, so that's out. Because you can't enhanced harvest in combat, right? So you can't two-tick woodcut. EH? I'm pretty sure EH is broken in combat, so you can't 6-hour log with it. You can, you just can't AFK the harvest part? Is that right? I heard something about combat and EH not working. I don't know.
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
You two take a should still work? Well, hopefully, because I'd like to. Will Prey Pen work against demonic gorillas? Yeah, man. Yeah, I got you, Maz. That makes sense. Am I taking faux state? I don't think so. I think I have maybe for the 18th time changed my direction in this league. And we haven't gotten to, you know, 22, 23, 24. That's on Monday. I've got that scheduled. But now for the 18th change, I think I'm now Kandarin, Tyranwin, Mortania, maximum fun build. This is in more of the general style of the build that I went last league. The style being take things that solve skills big quick with minimal effort and have fun aspects as well, like the transmutation relic. And when you take things that solve things big, quick, fun as well, you get to play with the gear that you want, with the relics that you want. Bro picked the exact same regions as Cap. He just swapped 2 relics. Right, but I don't have the same problems though, Maz. Because before I had all of the problems in the world of having to finish every skill to 50 mil and do clues. And now, fuck all of that. So it's happy. We're good. We can take happier relics and I don't have to spend 30 hours here doing agility, 40 hours here doing Shades of Morton, 20 hours here doing rune crafting. Instead, I could say, I'm gonna get just enough points. I get easily dragons here and I don't care about anything else. And then I get to go bop things with a Hallie and have fun. I see no loss here. You're gonna have 10 tasks left and get the itch? Not at all. Absolutely not. I'm gonna look at those tasks and go, nah, because you don't understand me, Maz. I have never finished all points and I've never gotten the urge to. Last league, I got to like 68k points and I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna go play Iron Man again. It's not a problem for me, man. I don't get that itch because once I get presented with the, you got to do 50 hours of agility to finish this, I go, yeah, I'm going to make a new account. I really wanted to do the point cap, but since I can't find a way to do it without big struggles, I don't want to do it. And I will eventually do it in the league when it doesn't face me with an issue of having to go train agility for 50 hours in a temporary game mode. You know what I mean? Eventually it'll happen. I don't think it's going to be this one. I don't think it's going to be this one. Instead, this gives me the opportunity for content. It gives me the opportunity to go for 4 Darok axes. It gives me the opportunity to go for 6 scythes. It gives me the opportunity to do big things, to melee Zuck, to have maximum fun in the fun game mode. And it also, I think, easier paves the way for people to follow the fun, because that's what people did last league. A lot of people that followed my guide, not everyone did, but a lot of them followed my zones as well, so they could basically just use my VODs as a guide, like as a video guide, and just do the things in the same order if it worked, and skip the things that didn't work. And I think this allows for that much more than the, you know, point maxing grind. Because if I go point maxing grind, 1% of my viewers might consider doing that, and 99% goes, nope, not doing that. Nope, that many agil laps? Nope, not doing sepulcher. You know what I mean? Melee Zuck? I plan to melee Zuck with this. I plan to melee Zuck with this build. Yeah. Yeah. Is this mage melee build? This is just tossing in mage just so like, so I don't have to respec to go like finish things. And like I can have some 1-tick mage viability if I want to go do Echo CG, or if I want to go do Thermi or Kraken or whatever else. I have the 1-tick Garglon staff if I want the 1-tick Garglon staff. But this build is the thing that I cooked up for long-range Hallie with maximum blind bag, with the added benefit of wearing a recoil ring with echo boots and being able to recoil 9 damage minimum to things. We're not calling it that? The Garglon? The Gargler. It's the Garglon staff. It comes from gargoyles. Past tense of gargoyles, Garglon. No wilderness BBC. I might make a BBC build as an alt. I'm thinking about making a BBC alt build. Big black crossbow. KBD crossbow. I think they called it a King's Barrage today. We were calling it the BBC before that. It's a King's Barrage. Listen, man, I don't make the rules, okay? You got a license to say that, Mike. You know, there is an interesting thing that you can do with the BBC crossbow build. BBC crossbow kind of does like one of these, right? I think like this is kind of like the setup that I saw for it earlier, something along the line here, right? And then like I think this is what Skritic had, something along these lines, and then more points elsewhere, right? You come in, you kind of like buff up your HP over here, you buff up your HP over here. There might be better ways to get there, but like basically 188 HP with the healies and the things and stuff like that. Is there a world where it makes more sense to spend your extra points to do the reach around build? The reach around BBC? Because then you have a 5-tick King's crossbow. It doesn't hit 70% more damage. It's less DPS, but it's also less overkill damage. So there could be a world where the where the reach around King's Barrage makes sense to do 5-tick. Less DPS, more echo procs. Five-tick healing could keep you from getting KO'd. My alerts are off? My alerts are off. Where are my alerts? Oh, I don't have a raid alert. I'm sorry, man. LMG, thank you for the raid, man. Big love, brother. Good to have you here. Welcome to the homies from LMG stream. I'm that bald guy that they released a relic about today. It's called Faux State. It's a bald guy with a shiny head. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't have any sort of like raid alert, man. I never made one. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you, brother. If you guys haven't checked out LM, let's do one of these. I think I could do like it's a slash shout out, I think. LMGD1. Pretty sure it's that. Yeah. Now, it says I did it. Oh, there we go. If you guys want to follow LM and check him out sometime, watch his content, please do. Thank you, dude. I think reach around isn't worth it. When playing with BBC, it's just better to take... Alright. He got Infernal today. Nice. First one ever or nah? I think you want maximum regenerate runes with this, right? Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Hell yeah. What else do you want to buff? Accuracy potential? Oh, you really need accuracy. I got no accuracy right now, man. I've got one more point to spend. I could actually roll this one right here, because we're maximum tiles with this. So like something like this for the big build. Something along these lines. Maybe some better things to put in. Double accuracy rolling crossbow. Yeah, but it's not enough, man. If you only have plus 65% accuracy in all styles, even with the double accuracy roll, you're still gonna miss sometimes. So I think if we bump that up to 115%, it's very worth. Isn't this a better version of the BBC? So you're adding the ability to mage as well? Why is it better? I mean, it's just like you're a mage hybrid now. You're mage range hybrid, but like, why not just be only range? So you have
you have a problem here. You only have 65% chance to regenerate runes, which means you basically have no chance to trigger echo hits, which is a lot of DPS. I mean, I'm not necessarily saying that the reach around BBC is the best. I'm just saying, like, you could definitely take these off, right? You go down here, and then you have more points to spend with. You actually go harder in echoes here. You have 2 points left. This is probably the better build overall. It just depends on your content, right? It depends on if the content that you're going to do, like, if you need to limit overkill damage. This is the reach around build, or the non-reach around King's Crossbow build that I think I like. Leading a fast mage build probably necessary for practical use. Depends on what kind of zones you're taking, what kind of content you're taking. Your wilderness with this setup, you can probably crossbow everything in the wilderness, I would imagine. Inferno, you can crossbow everything. Though I don't know that I love a 7-tick crossbow for Inferno, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the King's Barrage healing build looks really cool. Particularly because you can go up to 188 HP. But 7-tick does present an issue. You know what I mean? How do you actually heal? The King's Barrage, they leaked today that it hits 2 hits, an Ice Barrage type range hit, and a regular range hit. Crossbows always max hit with this setup, so both of those max hit, and the Ice Barrage one counts as an ice spell. So with this, it counts as a water spell. So with this, 60% of the damage that you deal on that one of the 2 hits heals you. So if it hits like a 50-50, then you get healed for like 36 HP or something. It counts? It counts. They leaked today that it counts, yeah. On the live stream. Seven-tick crossbow is bad for anything but bosses. That's why I like the 5-tick variant. Because if you go with the 5-tick variant and you skip this one, you come around here, you come back, you end up getting one of these and you drop one thing elsewhere. And I forget what I dropped earlier. Oh, this 5 defense level I definitely don't need. I don't know I have that on. So anyways, like something like this. No, I just went back here again, didn't I? Rip. Something like this, right? So when you do this, think of the viability, right? You have healing from your King's Barrage crossbow at a 5-tick rate instead of a 7-tick rate. But now when you're not killing something that's a boss or high HP, you can toss a Sunlight Hunter crossbow on for a lower hit but faster weapon. 3-tick instead of 5-tick, 3-tick instead of 7-tick. So if you need to, you know, chip off a little bit of damage, the Sunlight Hunter crossbow still always max hits. So you have that quick attacking option as well, and you're not stuck to a 7-tick weapon for everything. Don't think we clarified the attack speed of King's Barrage. I don't think you did, but we talked about this earlier today, and the mass appeal was like 80% in favor of it probably being 5-tick going to 7-tick. Could be 6, could be 4-tick. We basically came up with 3 scenarios. It's a regular crossbow style, it's a Carol's crossbow at a 4-tick, or it's a ballista style. We don't really know, but there's precedent for those being 3 different things. It doesn't necessarily mean that since it's a 2-handed crossbow, it's very slow, because look at the Carol's crossbow. You know what I mean? So most people expect it to be a 5-tick going to 7-tick. That being said, if it's 6-tick and it goes to 8-tick, I think it gets a lot worse. I don't know. And if it's 6 going to 7, eh. Jesus. You're so dumb. Chat, do this. That's all I'm doing. I need to see the calculator so much because I need to know if my Thorn Halley long blind bag build is good. Not Thorn, my Reflect blind bag Halley build. And I really want to be in full Darok for this, actually. To hit with a Halley, and then bop, 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 4 max, you know, four very large Darok hits at low HP. Eee. It's blind bag, only one of the weapons hit. Blind bag with this and this, as long as you have 5 heavy weapons in your inventory. Thank you, MB Series. Give me just a sec, bud. Blind bag, my man, will hit at a 25% chance, and then it has a 25% chance, I think, as well, to hit another one. And then I think a 25% chance to hit another one. Up to 5. Something like that. So like 35 total? 25 total on the first. Yeah, genuinely, I don't know if that one's cyclical or... I don't know. I don't know. It is difficult, like, because it's so hard to, like, describe things in this short, you know, explanation without some sort of ambiguity, you know what I mean? Anyways, MB Serious linked me this. Just a sec, buddy. So this looks like a Thorns build with what main hand weapon, MB Serious? 115% chance, 50% more accuracy, range per is effective, 4% range damage, one-handed crossbow build. What's your main hand weapon with this? Like a ZCB? Maybe ZCB, maybe not. It doesn't hit it into any spec like a ZCB. So a ZCB Thorns build, huh? ZCB Thorns at like 159 HP or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Extra defense levels. The worst part, thank you, dude. Thank you, Lord Boss. The worst part about Thorns builds is buffing your defense levels, because the more defensive you are, the less thorny you are. You know what I mean? So like it is a ranged tank setup for sure. You have Thorns benefits, but it does have the downside of not having much healing, so you have to waste time to heal. I don't know. Buckler counts as shield? Yeah, should.
Thanks for the points on that.
Tubby, thank you, brother. Can we see a mage tank setup with a little bow tech? Mage tank setup with a little bow tech. Let's go. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Let's go no powered staff for this. Let's go deep mage. We're going to call it no ancients potentially. We're going to go to thorns. We're going to come over here. Bop, 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 bop. We'll give this one. We'll give these, this over here. We're going to go healthy. A little bit of bow. We can go deep into bow to here, but we could stop short. We can maybe go back for 4 more points if we want to. I'm not really sure about that yet. Don't really want to go over here, but we could, because it's mage healing with a little bit of bow. So from here, we could go regen defense to another one, but I don't think this one's worth going for. We're at 35 spent. We have a little bit more that we could use. I don't love the idea of boosting, so I think we're going to go for some regens here. Regen, and then potentially this one, if we're 37, so we can get to this at 40. So we're at 115% chance to regen. This is, if you have a harmonized orb, with this, you would have a 2-tick water surge. The water surge uses a lot of water runes and air runes, 10 water and 7 air, which means when you water surge at a 2-tick rate, everything isn't that 4-tick? No, it's 2-tick, because water surge with a harmonized staff goes down to 2-tick. So, the water spells are going to heal 10 HP every 2 ticks and have 7 rolls at a 15% chance to restore a prey point, and you're going to heal for 60% of the damage you deal on top of that, right? Giga healing, max HP is 188. You get to take advantage of range echo hits on top of your, say, Hespori bow, because maybe you're Zaya, so you can get Augury and Ancestral. So you have a 2-tick Hespori bow with rigor that's 30% more active with extra range echo hits, and the range echoes never miss. You're very healthy. You have thorns when you're maging with a shield on. You could use, you know, I don't know. You can't use Kandarin with this. With the, well, you can, but you can't use the Devil's Element, but you can put any sort of shield on. Malediction ward if you have it, Eladinus ward if you have Desert, blah 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 blah. What that gives you is healing off of thorns when you're far away, 1 HP per tile away from your enemy. You have at 99 defense, you have a 9.9% chance to reflect all damage to your enemy. You have a shield on, so you have thorns with extra defense here, possibly about plus 8 to 10 damage on your thorns hit, with an extra 5 to 6-ish, or 4 to 5 damage with the extra 50%. And every time something hits a 0, you heal for 2 and you restore 2 prey points. Mage, water spell, harmonized orb, thorns, healing, build with a ranged offhand, maybe, possibly. Looks good, thank you. I'll link in the chat for you. Do you have overheal? You do have overheal with this. You have overheal up to 188 HP. Chally Mage build. You can kind of go with my style for Chally Mage. Dr. Pipefitter, thank you for the 46 months. Appreciate you, big dog. You could probably go into mine for the Chally Mage. You do have Kandarin with Chally, so you can spec into recoil here to make your Chally with your crystal armor about a 8 to 10 recoil hit. Recoil ring, not thorns, but your recoil ring and echo boots could hit like 8 to 10. Echo boots aren't as useful if you're Chally distance, but if you are fighting something that's close distance, then the echo boots can trigger as well. You're not very tanky, so you can get common recoil hits. Kermie, thanks for the 49 months, man. If you don't want to do that, though, you can drop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potentially, maybe even these, but I think you're okay. You'll get like +6 or +8, maybe +9 strength bonus from these. You can even drop these for 7 more. So if you want to go more into mage, you can spec more into mage like this. You can kind of go one of these. You can get some 1-tick staff going on or a 2-tick shadow going on. You can bump your shadow a little bit with these if you want to, 1%, 1%, and maybe even spec into this for an increased chance to regenerate. The downside is you don't have a ton of chance to regenerate, so I probably take this 1% off and I take this regenerate down here, because I'm not really going to get to this one with 2 away, I think. Could take this off, possibly could ditch the prayer here, and then you could get extra regenerate here. And I think the regeneration is going to be a lot people. It's going to be a lot people than stronger think. I think the regen is going to be a lot more important than people think. So then you have 1 extra to play with wherever you want. So bows are two-handed, so you can't use shield and thorn, right? But he asked me for a thorn mage healing with a little bit of off-style ranging, which means he might want to do something like Chambers of Zarek, maybe bring a meleeer on with him, but also still have some viability to range things from time to time with a 2-tick Hespori bow on the range head or on the Olm head or something like that. It's just the build that he asked for, man. Salad Blade Thorn build. Salad Blade Thorns. You're going to spec into Thorns just to make things easy. We kind of know that we're going to go this way. I like the overheal from Thorns. That's just my own personal preference. We're a one-handed route here. We don't have to spec into this 15% accuracy, but we can add 40% accuracy for 2, which I do think is worth it. And then we come up here. We're gonna get extra Thorn healing here. We're gonna get melee weapons that are under 1 kg or one-handed, so your Blade of Seldor, increase your melee strength. Blade of Seldor is not going to go faster because it's actually a heavy weapon. I'd personally consider not using a Blade of Seldor and instead using an Abyssal Whip at 3 tick. It's going to be much stronger than a Blade of Seldor. I think an Abyssal Tentacle, maybe? If you have Kandarin, is also under 1 kg. So Abyssal Tentacle is only 1 max hit less and just barely less accurate. So I actually spec into this right here. So you can get a 3-tick whip instead of a 4-tick blade. 3-tick whip, significantly stronger. Personally, I don't love the idea of the special attack, but maybe it's good. You could grab these. You do have a little bit of overheal potential, but you don't necessarily need to go there. Why am I changing this one? I went to the wrong one, I think. Does a Dins count as a 2-handed melee weapon? It does. It's a shield and a 2-handed melee weapon. The problem with the Dins build, though it's insanely tanky, and I think you'd be able to do a lot of stuff with it very easily, you don't have a ton of DPS, you know? It's too tanky to reflect things. With Din's recoil, I AFK'd wave 11 of the Coliseum today. I forget what I said. It's pretty good. Blind Bag Dins. Blind Bag Dins was one of my favorite initial builds to work on. We'll build it again in a minute, but like this is basically like the... Thank you, Diabolical. Thanks, man. This is the basis of your melee weapons under 1 kg build. And also, like Double Shine talked about today... Thank you, Afro. Like Double Shine talked about today, you could spec over here, grab this one, and come deep here. And this is Mega Spec Regeneration. And you still get extra benefits because your Dragon Claws, if you have Chambers of Zarek and get D-Claws, are also under 1 kg. So they attack faster, they attack with more strength, and you can regen spec as you're going. So that's your spec dump. You're not taking benefits from Blind Bag, so you're not worried about using special attacks. Afro, thank you for the 7-month prime. Hey Fo, recent dad, first time league, looking for max fun, chill, dragon trophy, echo boss, raid regions, and relic build. Is it possible, please? I did something with my build. Let me find it. Somehow I deleted my build. I think this was it. Don't need this. Though I do still want this. Don't need regen. I need to drop a point somewhere, and I don't remember where the point was. Oh yeah, I don't need the thorns. There we go. Okay, so to answer what you want, this is kind of what I've come up with for that. So this is kind of what I've come up with for that. So your question was, and hang on just a sec, Chrono, I'll get to that, Analyze. Your question was, looking for max fun, chill, dragon trophy, echo boss raid regions, and relics and build. Is it possible? So my answer is, this is what I came up with. This is a long-range Bluetooth Hallie, Noxious Hallie main hand with Mortania, with Blind Bag, with mega weapon choices to use with your Blind Bag. You also get benefits from Overheal. You do a little bit of extra damage. Melee strength is increased by your Morn Prey bonus. This is a wasted tile just so you can get over here for a little bit more Thorns healing. When you're at distance, you'll have a 20% chance to heal more when attacking with a melee weapon.
And then you also get this, which if you're in Kandarin, which I'm going to put you in Kandarin and Tyranwin as well for this, you can wear recoil and echo boots. So if you get damaged by anything, you can recoil damage, but instead of a 5, like if you take 5 damage, instead of that recoiling 1, this recoils 9. So if you take a 30, this recoils 11. It's base 8 on top of whatever your recoil is going to be. So extra damage for only 2 points there I think is very worth it. This also gives you a 1-tick Sang Staff or 1-tick Gargalon Staff if the Gargalon Staff ends up being 4 ticks. Or it gives you a 1-tick Trident that you can get even earlier from Kandarin. That also gives you a little bit of overhealing potential from your Thorns things. You also camp a Blood Fury, so you have passive healing while you're DPSing things without having to heal. This also goes into all 3 of these because these 3 synergize with this one right here. This is a 5% chance for your 2-handed melee weapons to trigger a ranged echo hit. This one brings that 5% chance to a 20% chance because those 2 are additive. This one makes it to where they have a 20% chance to max hit the ranged echo hit. This one makes it to where they can never miss the range echo hits, and this down here makes it to where you can trigger up to 4 range echo hits when you trigger a ranged echo hit. All 3 of these work with this one because this one says that it treats your ranged echo as if you have a bow, a crossbow, and a thrown weapon equipped. So this is the only unique one that will work with all 3 of these benefits. And then you have extra accuracy when you are max distance away. So this is a Mortania Kandarin Tyranwin mega distance fun build, and it's fun because this is your setup. You're going to go Kandarin first, then Tyranwin, then Mortania. Kandarin, you don't have an echo for a long time, but you can get into your second echo, first one being Echo Amox and Varlamore, second one being Tyranwin, because you're going to easily be able to spec into a 1-tick powered staff, which counts in the Corrupted Gauntlet, I believe. Now, the good news is Enhanced Harvest, because you want something that is max fun and chill, right? Chill, Enhanced Harvest, AFK, mining, fishing, woodcutting, right? Woodsman, we can start, once we get the tier 2 Woodsman relic, we can start doing hunter contracts immediately. You can literally push 99 hunter in probably 2 or 3 hours, and that's worth 3,000 points just off of hunter tasks. Just off the hunter tasks and the 99 level, 3,000 points, okay? That's without getting anything else done. You're going to get those 3,000 points faster than most other people that are running around a ton of different tasks, and then you're going to go run around to a ton of those different tasks. So you get up to the next tier threshold to increase your XP rate to 12x faster. Also, this makes your hunter 16x rate because you're doubled hunter from hunter contracts and from chins and all of that. So it's actually pretty good early on. Then you have Evil Eye for boss teleports. That's going to synergize with Mortania later on. You want max fun, not max effort. Map of Alacricity, whatever the hell that word is. Map is probably better for mobility, but you need the agil level, and with this max fun build, you're not going hard on agil anytime soon. So you're going to take the eye because you can teleport directly to the Barrow's chest, you can teleport directly upstairs, you can teleport to Fasani's Nightmare, you can get around pretty easily, and for anything else, we know how to get around the game with teleports and fairy rings. There's plenty of options for transportation. I'm not worried about that. Transmutation, you want max fun. This is the fun one that gives you a unique new league thing to experience. Larcenous is going to give you a free, oh, by the way, transmutation, a free 99 mage, AFK, hands off, 200 mil mage, done. Task completed. Larcenist, oh, this is also a moneymaker, by the way. Larcenist, free 99 thieving, free 200 mil thieving, that gets you about 150 mil cash, probably. You also get free 50 mil, not construction, but crafting and smithing from making the crystal weapons or armor at the Singing Bowl. All free because you get 10x elf crystals when you're thieving from a single elf. So you break those down to crystal shards. You take a crystal weapon seed or 10 crystal weapon seeds if you can afford it, which by the way, you can because you made a ton of money from thieving the elves. And then you break those down, or you can do a full inventory for even faster experience. You break them down for seeds. You sing at the Singing Bowl. You can make all of them at once if you want to into crystal bows or crystal shields. It's an insane amount of experience each. You can get 50 mil smithing and crafting in like an hour probably. We did it last league. It's amazing. Then, so that's 350 mils solved there, with one of those being 200 mil. You have 50 mil mage solved here. You have very easy hunter experience and fire making solved off of your endless harvest here. You have AFK, mining, fishing, wood cutting here. You also have permanent tree seeds and herb seeds from woodsmen. So 99 farming,
not a problem just off of tree runs. Then you go to Culling Spree, or you can choose Grimoire if you really want to. You don't have to because you do have Piety, but if you're dying to have Rigor or Augury or something else, or other spell books so you can have Ancients, you could take it. But with these 3 zones, Ancients are not very important because you don't really get multi-combat things very often to slay. So don't worry about that. Take Culling Spree instead. Mega Superiors, more fun. Slay task for everything, slay helm bonus for everything. You're stronger overall. You want to go do Zuck, you can be on slay task for it pretty easily, and you can choose a ton of them to do, so you can just stay there for a ton of tasks if you want to. Then you take Soul Harvest, because Soul Harvest gets you 50 mil prayer like it's nothing. It gets you 50 mil rune crafting like it's nothing. Again, a ton of tasks knocked out for minimal effort. And then Minion, because then all you have to do is let your minion do all the work. It's easy. Oh, and you have Kandarin, so you have the easiest access to Zammy items as well. Zammy robes, no problem. You could do clues, you know, if you want to for some extra Zammy items. It's not a big deal. You got plenty of options. This is the maximum fun, maximum chill. Dragon Trophy definitely in reach. You could I'll probably get Dragon Trophy within 6 or 7 days of this, maybe even faster. I don't really know. Echo bosses, you have Echo Hunlif, Echo Garglon, Echo Thermi. Echo Thermi is a very easy boss. Kandarin overall is a very easy zone. Tyranwin is really a very easy zone, especially when you're boosted up as strong as you are. Though I will say, if you're not an amazing PVMer, Echo Hunlif can be difficult. You can fix that by speccing into Prey Penetration and make the fight a lot easier. And then after you beat it, you can respec. Something to consider if you're not a very, very good PVMer. And then you have Mortania, which you obviously have a lot of content there. You have a raid zone because you said you wanted an Echo boss or raid region. And you have access to a Scythe if you want to. You have access to the Giga Scythe build, the Wind Fury Scythe build that we talked about, because as we mentioned earlier, this one right here, Blind Bag, you can use this with your Hallie at a distance, and then you can have 5 scythes in your inventory to trigger Blind Bag only off of scythes. Now, that's a lot of raids to get there. You got to get lucky with a lot of Mega Rare Scrolls, but you can literally have 6 scythes and all of them can Blind Bag you if you want to. 1 charged scythe, 1 uncharged scythe, 1 sanguine scythe, 1 uncharged sanguine scythe, 1 holy scythe, 1 uncharged holy scythe. You need a ton of kits, and kits I don't think are boosted, so it's very improbable. However, there's an added benefit. You can also use a Darok Axe 100, a Darok Axe 75, a Darok Axe 50, and 25. So you have backup items. You also have access to a Soul Reaper Axe. You also have access to a Crystal Hallie because you have Kandarin and you have Tyranwin, which is a very high strength weapon. You have a ton of options. This is the maximum fun league build that I've created. This is probably what I'm doing, and you can join me with it. Just follow along with my stream. I hope that answered your question. I have several more, so let me get to those. Chrono, thanks for the $5 super chat, man. Yes, I will link this in the chat. I think I'm gonna pass out, man. That was a lot of words. Chrono, thank you for the $5 super chat. I think special attack with the tier 8 flask might be a sleeper pick. You could be right, and there's a cool synergy that I talked about very briefly in the Jagex live stream today that I was a part of. With that spec build, you're going, you know, something like maybe one hand spec, so you don't have these over here, right? You don't have these. You maybe go like thorns with one hands, something like this. Maybe you spec into both of these. Maybe you come down here. You can kind of build the rest however you want, and then you come over here as well, right? Not this way. You come this way. Extra accuracy, and then extra spec, right? You can't see. I'm so sorry. That's so awkward. So all of these, right? So with this build, what this would kind of like look like. Say you take Tyranwin, right? So picture this. You're in full crystal armor. You have a crystal blessing. And you have Evil Eye. You chose the boss teleports, right? And you took Zaya. You took Tyranwin, Zaya, and I don't know, Kandarin or Asgarnia. Something like that, right? You got Piety with Kandarin. You've got full crystal armor. You've got a crystal blessing to boost everything, which works with all of your melee stuff, unlike the main game. And you got Dragon Claws. You know what, actually? Let's make this better. Maybe you do this with, instead of Kandarin, no Piety, or maybe you take Grimoire. Let's say you take Tyranwin, Zaya, and you take Asgarnia. You get the Dogger, the Dog Dagger. Don't really know what it's called. We're calling it a Dogger, right? So you get the Dog Dagger, which is a 3-tick weapon. You spec into this, which makes it a 2-tick weapon, and it has a special attack that the Twitter post said
attacks instantly. I think it said attacks instantly. So it has a special attack. Imagine that special attack's gonna be good because it's an echo weapon. Okay? Now, what other attack attacks instantly as a special attack? Does anyone know? That's right, the G-Maul. That's the only thing I can think that this could be, right? So, whenever you attack an enemy from at least 2 tiles away, which you can just do this one right here, and you can be 2 tiles away with your dogger, you restore 2% special attack, okay? This one right here, whenever you deal damage with a melee weapon, you restore 2% special attack, okay? Now, you're using a 2-tick dagger, so you're restoring 4% special attack every 2 ticks. That can get really crazy, right? So now, you have this, you have this special attack generating 2-tick weapon that's 20% more strength with a Thorns build as well, so you reflect damage as well to whatever enemies. And then there's this added thing on that dogger post, and I don't know what it means, but it says that it scales with elemental weakness. Maybe somehow we're going to be able to spec over here and make it even better. But now, take it a step further. Let's say, so we're Asgarnia here, right? And you want to kill General Grardor. You're going to take your eye teleport. You're going to teleport to General Grardor. You're going to go in the room. You're going to hit him and drop specs. Click your flask. Your flask deals 3 hits for something like 170 damage total, and it restores your spec. And you drop your specs again. Grardor instantly dies. You loot it or not, I don't care. And then you take your eye teleport and you teleport to Corrupted Gauntlet. You go inside, you leave, you take your eye teleport back to Grardor, because Corrupted Gauntlet resets your flask cooldown. And then you do it again. Spec, flask, spec, go back. This is a league, you don't need kill count. You need to get kill count once, and then you'll probably be able to teleport straight to Grardor's door. That's my guess. People could be sleeping on the special attack builds, man. Could be sleeping. Kill count? It's a league. We haven't needed kill count in a league since, I think, the first Trailblazer League, maybe. Actually, even then you didn't. Even then you didn't, because we last recalled back into the room and it skipped kill count. And because of that precedent, from then on, they got rid of that. Chat. Husky just said in the chat that the kits from TOB hard mode were boosted last league. Wind Fury Scythe could be real. Now, guys, you know what's better than Wind Fury Scythe? Bluetooth Wind Fury Scythe. Because if you're at max distance with the Halley tiles, right? So you spec over here before you go blind bag. If you're at max distance, you have these things that synergize, right? Every tile that you are away from your enemy, every tile between you and the target, your minimum hit goes up by 3. 3 for the initial and then 3 per tile. If you're at 7 tile distance, that's 3 plus 6 times 3. 6 tiles in between you and the target if you're 7 tiles away. 21 damage is now your minimum hit with your Halley. Move here. Your maximum hit goes up by 4% plus 4% for every 3 tiles. Your max hit is now up 12%. Your minimum hit is up 21%. What that works out to is basically 33% higher max hit. That's if you ignore the minimum hit and imagine you can hit 1 to your max hit, it's like a 33% higher max hit, right? Now, I think that being at maximum tile distance will also increase your blind bag hits by the same numbers. And you don't run up. We've gotten confirmation you don't run up to blind bag it. You still blind bag from 7 tiles away. Yeah, sorry. I got that wrong. You're absolutely right. Not 33%. Absolutely right. I got that wrong. Your minimum hit 21, not 21%, but 21. Your minimum hit is 21. Your max hit goes up by 12%. Yes, you are correct. So minimum hit 21 on your Halley, maximum hit goes up by 12% because you're at high distance tiles, right? And then you would imagine that all of your blind bag hits minimum hit goes up to 21. Flat armor of 21 is the way that I take that. I think. Now, this could be very different. And I hope that we can get clarification on this because this has very different implications. Is this flat armor or is this just your minimum hits 21? Because I think those are technically different things. I think flat armor would boost your max hit as well, whereas minimum hit 21 would not boost your max hit as well. Think it would say flat armor if that was the case? Maybe. Minimum hits not flat armor. Well, I get that, but maybe it's coded as flat armor. It's not flat armor from the way it's worded, so you'd hit 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 22, 23. So like, if your max hit is 23 and you have this, any roll that would have been 1 to 21 will hit 21, and then you'll have a 22 potential and a 23 potential, right? So you have like a 90-something% chance to hit a 21 and like a 4% to hit a 22 and a 4% to hit a 23. They've used minimum hit phrase before with seeker arrows and they meant not flat armor. Okay, could be. Afro, thank you buddy for the $5. Those have very different DPS implications, so I would love to get clarification on that, honestly. Thank you for the $5, man. Thank you so much. Max dad build. Only downside I see are echo boots recoil being close distance to recoil. You're correct. So there's a world where you just say, you know what? Okay, I'm not at distance here, so maybe I can't take, advantage of this. So maybe I just put on like a scythe as my main hand. Like maybe I'm killing Zora and I can't be at max distance. So I just decide to scythe main hand and then blind bag off that. And then like I could take advantage of the echo boots. Or you just put on treads and you don't go with echo boots. That's also possible. But I think the echo boots will probably be worth just camping anyways. But yeah, if you don't like that, you can definitely ditch the recoil and put those 2 points somewhere else. For 2 points, I like the idea of, just boosting the recoil by that from the suffering. So it's just added bonus if something's in melee range with me, you know what I mean? Chrome, thank you for the 500 bits, man. I appreciate it. Here's my Denny B blind bag plus ranged echoes build. Let's see. Denny B blind bag ranged echoes build. We have extra. Oh, you spec'd around this one. Interesting. Because you're not regenerating ammo. Why do we have this one? To get over here? HP, 160-ish. What's up, Skeet? Thanks for the sub, man. 160-ish. Extra distance, Denny B main hand. Extra HP to get to that. You know what I kind of like with this one, man? I would maybe ditch like some defense somewhere. If we can. How many do we use here? 1, 2, 3, and then you're going all of these. $40 points. Can't get rid of that because you can't get over. But you want to be there. I maybe just ditch these 15 defense levels or some other defense levels somewhere.
Because what I like with this is this one right here. Because you have a Dinny B, right? How are you overhealing? You're going to overheal from thorns or melee hits right here. These two tiles, when you attack with melee weapon or thorns, which you're attacking with both a melee weapon and thorns, you have a 20% chance to heal based on the distance between you and your target. So say you are in, it's so little. Now think about this, man, because you're not thinking about it the right way. Say you're in wave 61 of the Inferno and you are right next to the Ranger, right? So if the Ranger hits you, you have a 20% chance when meleeing him or 20% chance when Thorns hits him, which is every 4 ticks, to heal 1 HP, right? But the Major's way over there. The Blob's way over there, right? The Bat's over here. Fuck, maybe there's another Bat over here depending on which wave I'm at, right? So every time those hit you, 20% chance to heal off of those. And those are further distance away. You could heal 7 over heal. You could heal, you know, 7 over here. You have extra healing here, so you can get up. And he's up to 160-ish HP here. So it's actually possible to get some healing there. Because it's triggering off of thorns as well, not just your melee hits. So in situations like the Colosseum or like Inferno, that could play with your Dinny B build. And I think you kind of want to, you know, you kind of want to lean into that a little bit, because then you can use this right here, which when you're overhealed, the next time you hit, your minimum hit goes up by 5. So you're increasing your DPS off of those passive heals that you're overhealing, and you're not going to take a lot of damage because you're in a full tank Thorns Dinny B build with extra defense, by the way, because he's plus 25 defense permanent level boost. So, you know, it's a thought. It's a thought. Also, this one overheals you as well. Every time something hits a 0, you heal 2 HP and 2 prey points. You are going to get over 99 HP with this build. So then you can burn that and increase your DPS by increasing your minimum hit by 5. I think it's worth it because your Thorns, I'm sorry, your Dinny B, it's not a very high hitting weapon. So you do want to overheal and burn that overheal by using that one. Can you make a temporary melee starter build that we can reroll after we finish Varlamore, mostly for moons and echo bosses there? Easy. We're going to go into blind bag. We're going to come this way. We're going to come right here. You can stop there or you can go further, but we've used 7 points to get extra hits with our blind bag, right? So our chance to trigger blind bag is up to 25%. Now, what do we have with this? What we ended up doing was getting 48 Slayer. Now, is that the easiest? It's not beautiful, but it can be done. Our minimum hit is 3 here, and then we trigger blind bag here. You just go grab a bunch of weapons with this. There's an Addy, you know, there's Addy battle axes, there's a rune mace, there's, you know, Addy scimitars, long swords. You just grab some weapons in Varlamore because that's going to increase your damage when you're triggering the blind bag 25% of the time. You're hitting minimum 3 on all of those hits. You have added accuracy, and you're going to train up to 48 Slayer. When you're 48 Slayer, you're going to take those things and you're going to go kill Sulfur Naguas until you get a, which by the way, Sulfur Naguas, flat armor of -3. On top of your 3 here, you're going to minimum hit a 7 on every Sulfur Nagua hit, as are all of your blind bag hits. They're also going to hit a minimum of 7. So you farm your Sulfur Blades. Now you have 2 weapons that both minimum hit 7 damage. And as your strength level goes up, we're going to be hitting higher and higher potential. So you're going to train melee very fast. You can take that. You can do the quests for ice boppers so you can unlock a Moxolidal. I always say his name wrong. You can get the ice boppers if you want a better extra double hitting weapon, and you can train while you're doing those because those are also -3 flat armor. And then if you end up getting, you know, more, I guess you can go down here or maybe over here. But you can then take that, kill a Mox, kill Echo a Mox, get the Mox super boppers, and then you can respec with the points that you get on that. Naguas are -4. My bad. That's why it's 7. -4 plus your 3. 7. I think I like blind bag to get there though, because of the flat armor of the Naguas and the 3 minimum hit. I think I like blind bag because all of the blind bag hits would get that flat as well.
Zara, thanks for the Prime sub. The downside of that is it's harder to sustain with that build. You need to get overheads, and like healing becomes a problem. You don't have passive healing with the melee build, right? So like there's a world where maybe it makes more sense to mage a mox, but I don't really know. If you spec for 9 into water, then, and 10 if you can get this one, but if you spec for 9 into water, you get water spells that are going to heal you. The problem is a mox isn't weak to water. So like, I don't, maybe you need some extra accuracy for this. You're only a little bit more accurate. You have 50% chance to regen runes, so you can heal sometimes off of that, and you can heal off of this. But it's perma healing, so maybe it's enough. I don't really know. Like, I love the idea of healing from the start with water spells to do whatever you're doing. It certainly makes things like Slayer and stuff like that easier to get that level 48. But I don't know. There's a world where you take Turanwin first if you know what you're doing. You take this right here for a 3-tick mage spell, of course. And then, you know, since you're at Turanwin, you also have Karamja, you also have Varlamore, you also have general tasks. You definitely have enough points to be able to spec in here. And instead of doing a Mox first, you do Corrupted Gauntlet first, so you can have a 1-tick staff there. So you can like use your mage healing until you get to Corrupted Gauntlet, and then you spec into this one right here, so you can have a 1-tick staff in CG. And if you know what you're doing, you can kill the Echo CG, which is a tough fight, but if you know what you're doing, you can do it with a 5-to-1 mage. And then you respec and you go melee, because then you've already trained your Slayer with an easier avenue of combat to train Slayer. Mage heal tick eating is going to go crazy. If it can tick heal, that's going to be big. In the past, mage heals or passive like life leech heals from relics with like a Tunic Shadow were able to tick eat, I'm pretty sure. So if it could tick heal, that'd be crazy. What build am I most considering? Does someone have the dad build that I keep like saving over that I linked, homies? I need to like save it in a notepad or something. It's my favorite build. Here. Thank you, Afro. This is my favorite build, the one that's in the chat there by Afro. Make it a command? It is too damn long, bro. It's too damn long. ZMK 182 defense, 21 thorn damage. Recoil for extra recoil damage, which is about like a 19 on a 1 damage hit, and echo boots as well if they're in melee range. You're never going to get hit with this. You're going to overheal to 188 HP. It's pretty cool, man. But all of your damage is in thorns. And it's not great because you're so tanky that you can't really trigger your recoil from your echo boots or your suffering. So only thorns is dealing damage. So I would improve this by ditching some of the overheal, ditching some of the levels, like I'm sorry, the defense levels. Like I would improve it by like going blind bag with it, because otherwise your Diddy B is just not doing a lot of damage. Minions are DPS there. Didn't he say 20 defense? He said 182 defense. He's never getting hit. But the problem is when you never get hit, you can't trigger your recoil from suffering and or echo boots. So it has issues there. You know what I mean? It has issues there. Chat, I'm going to pause for half a second, guys. And I promise it will only be about a half second, but I want to let you guys know that I'm sponsored by Starforge Systems. My sponsors at Starforge Systems have collabed with Old School RuneScape, and they've created an Old School RuneScape custom set
of equipment. There's the old school RuneScape Starforge Ducky Tinker 75 keyboard that has custom keys based on old school RuneScape. You could buy just the old school RuneScape keycaps if you want to. They have an entire collab PC. They've got a lot of collaboration stuff for 25 years of RuneScape. The 25th anniversary was just a couple months ago. You can get the keyboard if you want to. You can scroll down. You can get all sorts of artwork. You can get plate lights, which these are the plate lights that go inside your PC case, which is illuminated. I'm sorry, I moved my PC a while ago. My Starforge system used to sit here. It's down here now. It just works better for my wiring and stuff like that. But otherwise I would show you. But the key lights are illuminated with the Liam Lee case. And there's a lot of different ones. I call them a key light. The lights inside. There is a backlit light inside with these different pieces of artwork, which Volkaban, who has been someone that has designed stuff for me in the past, is the guy that created all of these different pieces of artwork. So these are all of the different plate lights that can go in your system. And there's the special 25th anniversary plate light, which I don't have. I have all of the other 6 ones. I keep the wise old man in my PC, by the way. Wall art as well, the keyboard, just the keycaps, a custom Zuck artisan keycap, or the bundle of all sorts of stuff. And if you scroll down, you could check out the custom old school RuneScape PC case. I personally own 2 of these. I have one here in Washington. I have another one that I have back in Texas. Starforge sent me a second one when I did the OTK event last year in Texas, competing with Savix and Soda Poppin' and all those guys. They gave everyone there a Starforge PC. I was, I think, the only one sponsored by Starforge at the time. So they reached out to me and they're like, well, you already have one of these, but if you want another one. So I took another one for my Texas setup. So I get to use these, you know, when I'm in Texas for a couple months out of the year, and I get to use it here. Very sweet system. If you guys want to check it out, exclamation Starforge in the chat. It'll take you to starforgepc.com/fo, or you can scroll down. You can click the panel down here. And with my discount code, which I have confirmed with Starforge is the largest discount code that they offer on their website, you can save $1 at checkout. So use code FO at checkout. I'm serious, by the way. I'm genuinely. Go try it. Put in code FO at checkout. It'll literally work. Can you show your faux fun build regions relics? I already showed you this. You did, sir. Didn't you even say thank you last time? I apparently closed my league planner for it. Maybe I can bring it back up. Give me a sec. I believe this is my league planner for it. This will be in tomorrow's YouTube video, by the way. My current chosen route will be my league planner tomorrow. Do I have any interest in a throne build? You know, I like the idea of starting with a throne build, man. Now, I have a feeling that it could work well on Echo Amox. I'm not really sure about that. But an early throne build... I'm going to do it. I'm going to reset mine again. If you spec down here... and you're woodsman, like I plan to go... you can start your grind with some hunter rumors. You can get whatever red chins you get off of that. And then you can choose a zone that has multi zones for Slayer, like, I don't know, Zaya or something like that. Wilderness, maybe. And it's like, it's the Giga Chin route. This is the Crimson Chin route. It's like double chin throne. Double chin splats. For insane range training early. So it's like the, you know, it's like the Virgin 2-tick maple shortbow that I came up with the other day versus the Giga Chad super double chin thrower. You know what I mean? Crad, thank you for the $5. Planning Kandarin Taranwin Desert. Ideas on melee and healing build. Blind bag, a good pick, or better to go one hand or range. Not a Gaunt Pro, so CG will be kind of late game. Kandarin Taranwin Desert. So my man, you got issues. And the issues are Kandarin's Echo Boss is 93 Slayer. So you can't take advantage of the elemental bonuses, whatever those end up being, until 93 Slayer. Taranwin has an Echo Boss that's pretty difficult,
Desert has Cowfight Queen. I don't know what the fight's like, but I hear it's pretty fun. That's probably your lowest floor to entry. I'd maybe consider going Desert first and going possibly with a Dart Throne build. Maybe Woodsman to throw the double chins. Do Slayer in Desert when you get around to combat, because you have Bandits, Dust Devils that are multi-combat zone. So you can train your range really quickly with a double Throne chin. Just an idea. I don't know. And then you can do Echo KQ to get the Drygore Blowpipe thing, which is pretty giga strong, just to get yourself started. But overall, I mean, you can also go, you know, just melee from the beginning, Echo a Mox, get the double melee boppers. You want to be melee anyways, so you have potential there. I don't know what the right route is for those zones though, man. Like,
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
you can do everything in the game probably with that Echo KQ weapon until you're ready to be melee based. I don't really know at what point you go melee based though. Like, I would maybe consider either a non-long range. You're not long range. You could honestly go a Thorn build where you're using a Fang main hand, or you can even use a Whip main hand at a 3-tick rate, which would be stronger. That's a tough one, man. I don't really know. As far as combat goes, I don't know what the best build's going to be. A healing build, KTD, melee healing. You don't have super tanky melee armor. You're probably in Crystal with a Crystal Blessing long term, but it's not going to be a while till you get there. Fang could be your main hand weapon, but it's not very high damage, and we're already giga accurate in the league, so I don't like using it as main hand. I think a Whip or a Abyssal Tentacle with the 3-tick potential is your best melee DPS with Thorns. I think that's what you're looking at, is Thorns with melee weapons under 1 kg do an additional 40% of your max hit. Ignoring Spec probably. And then building a Thorns route, and then you can bump your HP as well. But you don't get a ton of healing, so you'd have to come over here for some heals as well. Like, it's a tough one to solve, honestly. I would maybe do something like that, and this just gets wasted. Or maybe just ditch that Thorns heal. You could go for these. Blind Bag does work with Fang. That's true. You could go a Thorns Fang Blind Bag build. But I have a feeling that the Thistle Tentacle could be more DPS. You can also do an Abbey Dagger. That's very true. Realistically, overall, I'm not sure. But you do have long-term potential with the build, because you're going to get access to the Echo Thermi weapon and the Echo Thermi offhand. Chances are that's going to giga boost your elemental spells. We know that the Devil's Element probably will, based on how it was last time. So maybe long-term you can build a Mage Tank Thorns healing build. You have Desert, you can do Ice Barrage. Ice spells count as water spells. Water spells bounce back and heal you for 60% of the damage dealt. If you're doing it on multi-combat stuff, all of those are going to bounce back and heal you. You then kind of go into regeneration as much as you can. So like down here, over here, figure out the best ways to route to those regenerations, but you want to bump your regeneration, I think. You probably want to have both of these nodes. I think KTD, you don't have Mortenia, so both of these nodes, 3-tick water spells, and then you spec, instead of all of this like melee stuff with a one-handed melee, you spec into Thorns so you can reflect a ton of damage. Your max health potential is 188 with this build, with water spells as your main combat style. That's a little bit slower DPS wise, but it constantly heals you, overheal to 188. Water spells being ice spells, by the way, because you have Desert. So Thorns build, maximum reflect, prey regeneration. Actually, no, not prey regeneration, because you're doing probably ancients. So most likely Water Rune regeneration. Every spell heals you for 6 HP, plus whatever damage you deal, 60% of the damage you deal. And then you spend whatever other points you have wherever you want to. It's a tough one. I'm sorry that I don't have a better answer there. Lost Logic, thanks for the 500 bits. Pocket, thanks for the 2-month prem. Almond, the 2-month resub. And Bumrat, thanks for the 17 months. With your first build, Hallie echoes. Hallie counts as a ranged weapon. How are you boosting with echoes up to 25%? I don't think I am. I think I have to take that off. I'm waiting for clarification, hopefully, on if that ranged echo max hit counts as a ranged hit. But I think I've been told it counts as a melee hit, so I'll probably take that off and put that point somewhere else. Can you check my bad at PVM build? Boppers to Nally. Prey Pen for Corrupted Gauntlet and Doom. So these are the Echo Mox Boppers, I would imagine. So I'm going to guess a 4-tick rate. Don't really know, but I'm going to guess a 4-tick rate. You could also mean melee boppers being the full Blood Moon set, so you can trigger blind bag more often with the increased attack speed sometimes. Prey Pen is... I don't know, I can never find what I'm looking for in this. 90%. So you just melee the entire time. You've got some heals when an attack deals damage to you. So this is a wasted point right here, but you might just be using it to get to Prey Pen, which I think is the case here. Max heal about 159 HP. These trigger with this. Defense boost, defense boost. What's your accuracy in all combat styles? 80%. A little bit on the low side. Okay, so I take off this defense boost here. I take off... Damn, you're coming here for that, aren't you? Are you... Did you have this one or no? I think maybe you did. I probably take off that. I don't think we need to regenerate charges. You didn't? That one was blank. Oh shit. What did I just add then? I just added something. Just gonna reload it. And so I take this one off. You want those though, don't you? I think I take off the extra defense levels. I don't really rate the defense levels super high. And then I think I put these points here for extra range echo hits. Realistically, that might only end up being like a extra 1% damage, though I'm not really sure. Could drop this too, yeah. Add that. Boppers to Nally. You know... Why are we going deep here? If you're Boppers to Nally, but you're specking into Noxious Hallie,
This is a waste. You want to be Nally main hand. Nally main hand, I think, is going to be a much stronger build for you. Or maybe you mean boppers until you get Noxious Halley. That's probably what it is. Either way, I like it. Bumrat, thank you, dude, for the 17-month resub. Account progress, boppers gets replaced with Nally. I see. All the homies here, man. What's up, dudes? They've been chilling for a while. We just big chilling thinking League. I think I'm missing the farmer's sailing trip today, by the way, but I didn't get my sailing done. I'm still 73 sailing on the farmer's account. Oh, man. Out to my mom, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you, homie. I'm gonna go open the window real quick. It's getting a little warm in here, boys. One sec. Open that door. Hopefully that gets some airflow in here. You said one of the range echo nodes, or the range nodes doesn't work with the melee echo stuff. We're thinking this one over here. The way that Husky worded things earlier today implied that the ranged echo is identified as a melee attack, so it doesn't count, like that ranged echo max hit potential doesn't count as a range hit to juice your next melee hit. Did you see the RuneLight task plugin will support making custom routes this time? I did not see that. Interesting. Don't really know anything about the RuneLight task plugin, man, honestly. You spent more time planning for this league. I'm going to go ahead and stop reading there. Lost Logic, thanks for the 500 bits. Appreciate additional appreciation for the homework check. You're welcome, man. Thanks, buddy. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna go grab some water. I spent like all day yesterday mega dehydrated, and I was feeling it by the end of the day. So I'm gonna go get some water and like a liquid IV or something. I'll be right back.
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
Oh, my legs.
Oh, dudes, I'm so excited, man. There's so much to consider, bro. I think my stress levels have gone way down since trying to come up with something like this. What I need to figure out is, like, how does my league start? How does my league start? How does a lot of our leagues start, potentially? What do we spec into first? Hunter, probably. I like the Hunter early route. I don't know what to spec into first. Pick Abundance, click Cake Stall. What do you think of Flow State? I'm undecided on it. I think it's got a lot of nullified boosts. I think it's good for a lot of things. I think it's going to be very fun for the casual league player. I think it's going to be less used for the tryhard league player. You know what I mean? You know, man, unrelated. I shaved into the goatee this morning, trying to get one of the J mods to call me an old school RuneScape bot, and not one of them did when I was on the live stream with them. I saw the vision. I saw people in the chat saying it. Rather call you Baldy. Oh, jeez. You know, this is, I think, the first time in my life I've ever rocked a goatee. I don't think I've ever done it. I don't know if I like it. It's not bad. I do look too much like a bot, though. Gotta put the tan shirt and the green pants on, you know? One of these days, if I ever make it to RuneFest again, I will enter the cosplay competition, if there is one, as an old school RuneScape bot. I just gotta make myself a bronze axe. You look like a generic travel baseball dad. All I need, honestly, man, is a baseball cap and some Oakleys, and then I gotta go sit in my truck and take a selfie, and then I can actually be qualified to make some hot political takes on Twitter. Don't forget the sunglasses profile pic. That's what I just said! If I did this build, is there any way I can kind of like force juice some herbs? Because I don't have an Herblore solve. I guess it's the minion AFK that we talked about, huh? Fluffy, thanks dude for the 17-month resub. Welcome back home. I appreciate it, bro. If you take transmutation, why take soul harvest? Transmutation does not solve rune crafting. Soul harvest solves rune crafting in about 10 seconds. Transmutation gives you noted pure essence, so you still have to take all of that pure essence and walk your ass to an altar. And it's very slow to do that process over and over. That being said, like, transmute's not a must here. You could go butler, but I feel like I'm going to have a lot more fun with transmute than I'm going to have with butler. Could go butler for the Herblore solve. Definitely could. Do you get anything else out of it that you like? I don't know. I just feel like transmute will be fun to play with, so I kind of want to do it. Smithing solve? It's solved with Larcenist and Tyranman. Building over max points? I think so. I mean, like, if the last relics that come out somehow change that, maybe I go back to it. Planks, but planks aren't that hard to make. You know what I mean? Especially when you have endless harvest to unlimited chop logs.
It's not that long to make planks. We're not going to need an unreal amount of planks. You can make them very fast in Alderan. I don't think I need to make a whole pick off of that. You know what I mean? Are there any altars close to a runecrafting altar? What? Why do you need an altar close to a runecrafting altar? 420, thanks buddy for the prime. Why do we need an altar close to a runecrafting altar? What am I not understanding? Chat, help me. I haven't slept much. Oh, do you mean shortcuts? I think you meant agile shortcuts. Yes. There's shortcuts that are like the Shiloh Village shortcut is right next to the nature altar. I think you might need the Karamja diary for it and a high agile level. The True Blood altar has one that's pretty close to, if not right next to, the True Blood altar. But even with those, it's still not a fast skill. The problem is if you don't have access to rune pouches, the essence pouches, your runecrafting grind, even with the map, is still pretty slow. But you do have access. It depends on what zones and what relics you use. You can access the abyssal area. Yeah, the bigger problem is you can't repair them once they break. Until you get 99 in max escape, basically, if you don't have the zone for it. Why are we not taking clue anymore? I think I'm changing my strategy. This is what I call the maximum fun build rather than the I'm going to finish every task in the league tryhard build. I feel like I'd rather be a Giga Chad fun enjoyer. You know what I mean? Because I had so much fun last league doing this kind of thing. And then this also allows me to take Mortania without stressing about finishing the league because I don't have easy access to master clues. And if I do that, I get to do the combat build that I want to do. And you know what's annoying, guys? The most annoying thing right now with all of this, everything that I've decided today, my maximum fun build, my long range Halley, everything, it might just all get thrown out the window tomorrow when they tell us what the echo weapons do, because I think we get Skridix video tomorrow, and then we might be back to the drawing board again. What do you think we're gonna find out? Let's talk about the Garglon staff. What do you think the Garglon staff does? What's your picture right now of the Gargler? Thank you, Griff, for the 100 bits. Running 2 accounts. Rushing first to tier 4 for Butler, then maining on my second. Nice, I like it. I like that strategy. Come back to my first count. After a month, 599's nice. Hits harder each time. So like an incremental hit, like stacking on each other, kind of like a Soul Reaper X. Super Sang staff. Mini execute at like 5%. Execute mobs at 10%. Okay. Better Sang staff. So do you think it's going to be a better Sang staff? You get it from the Garglons, which for most people I'd say routes earlier than TOB. So is it going to be stronger? Maybe. A special attack that gives mob flat armor? Okay. Let's think. Asgarnia, the Dogger. What's the Dogger look like if you had to sum up the Dogger in a short sentence? KBD gave us Kopesh. That's fair. Atlatl Dagger? Gmaul spec Dogger. Defense reduction. Fast Dogger with burn spec. Solo leveling build for Dogger. Claws crossed with Gmaul. Melee hit counts as a fire spell. Damage scales to elemental weakness. 10% spec dealing fire damage. It makes you say the grr sound from Cerberus when you dagger spec.
Thanks for the pines on that.
Voncor, thanks for the 65 months. Big strength of picking Tyranwin instead of Asgarnia. All of Asgarnia's content reduced down to this much content, right? Like Tyranwin, Asgarnia. Gauntlet, Corrupted Gauntlet, Zora, Zalcano. Asgarnia, so many things to do. Tyranwin, not as much to do. Asgarnia, massive long tasks. Tyranwin, very fast tasks, except for Zalcano. Fuck that one. I don't think I ever got my my like recolored pickaxe thing last year. I think Tyranwin's a much faster zone to complete than Asgarnia is. When you look at the task sheets from last time. Same with Kandarin, which is why I want to take that. One long zone being Mortania, 2 fast zones to offset it. Maximum fun. Maximum enjoyment. Is Tyranwin an okay first pick, or would you wait? I would wait because of this one being tier 5. Last league, Tyranwin, fantastic first zone. Myself and a lot of other homies, press 1 in the chat if this was you, took Tyranwin first. Why? We had dodgy deals at tier 2. So once we got to Tyranwin, it was like, bam, 99 thieving, let's go. Immediately. If you unlock Tyranwin, I bet you're going to be in the tier 3 relic range. You don't have Larcenist for another 2 tiers. I'd probably look at Tyranwin second and put something easier or quicker, potentially, first. So I'm going to put Kandarin first. And then by the time I get to Tyranwin, I think I have Larcenist, and then I can giga that. Giga. I still consider instead of Transmute Butler's Bell here. Seems so chill, man. Transmute's just fun. Transmute does look like fun, honestly, man. It really does look like fun. Am I set on tier 7? I think Soul Harvest is a good idea, but I'm not set on it. But I do like the idea of like instantly off of 1 relic finishing 2 skills. Transmute finishes cooking for me to 50 mil easier by changing the fish that I fish into Karambwan and then being able to one take those super fast. Are there any other skills that it kind of like turbocharges like that? I can make my teaks into mahoganies for faster construction. Helps farming. Farming's kind of taken care of from Woodsman. Straw Hat, thanks for the 100 bits, man. Crafting, it's already solved with Tyranwin. Prayers solved with Soul Harvest. So like, Transmute kind of loses a lot of its value if you think about that, if I have those two. What if I Butler Belled here? And then... No, certainly I don't foe state. But I could Butler Soul Harvest. I lose magic, but it's magic. I can get magic. Quick, thanks for the Prime Men. Is there a legitimate replacement for Kandarin, or is that a must-have zone? There is no must-have zone, Straw Hat. Thanks for the 100 bits. There's no must-have zone. Take zones that you think work well together and try to figure out the answers to those zones and what, you know, identify what holes you're going to have, what gaps you're going to have. Quick, thank you for the 4-month Prime. Thoughts on Asgarnia, Kandarin, Mortania, and Flask. So I would not take Asgarnia first ever. Regardless of who you are, where you are, what you are, never Asgarnia first. It sucks. It's a slow zone to start with. Would not recommend. Not a good idea. Very slow zone to get out of. I think back to the first Trailblazer League.
where myself and 60% of the game took Kandarin first with a Kandarin Mortania Asgarnia build. Everyone, like literally 80% of this league went KMA. But some of those people that went KMA took Asgarnia first. And we were in Mortania as our third zone when those Asgarnia guys finally got out of Asgarnia to their second zone. Because the tasks there were just not as good to get out of. It was kind of difficult. So I would switch that around. And then you said that this is your build. Flask with AKM. You have a Asgarnia Kandarin Mortania build. You're going Noxious Halley, flip-flop back and forth between a ZCB potentially. So high-hitting ZCB, switch to the Noxious Halley if it max hits, because it does max hit, for 25% increased damage with blind bag potential. Back, forth, max hit, blind bag 25%, max hit 20. It's a very cool strategy. I like the idea. You're at 85% chance to recharge runes, 150% in all combat styles. We have special attacks, have a 20% not to consume any energy. Spec attack regen. I'd maybe take this one off, though. I know you like the ZCB, but I don't know. Like, part of me just maybe wants to take that off and maybe find some more regeneration if we can. Can we find regeneration with this easily? It's kind of over here and it's down here, so I guess not. You need 2 points to get to it. Juiced there. Nice. Yeah, I like your build. I like your build. I would consider taking these extra ranged ones off, maybe, to find some more regen. How does this work out? You're at 85% chance to regen, plus 30% with this. This gives you a 10% chance to fire a ranged echo, plus 10% chance when you fire a ranged echo. You have an 85% chance, and then 35% of that 85%. Or we can have a 25% on top of 115%. Like a 28.75. No, I think this works out better. I think this is 29%, 29.75% versus 28.75. I think this actually works out better. If I'm mathing that right, I think you're 1% higher. Which technically is not 1% higher, but that's like actually like you're like 3% more chance. Thanks for the 33 months, man. Doing a for fun Spellblade inspired build Wilderness Zaya Mauritania, camping Ice Barrage for heals, Void Waker specking. Am I cooked? Spellblade. Ice Barrage for heals, Void Waker spec. This is a very unique build that I have not seen yet. I don't know if I'm gonna like it. Void Waker spec. I guess the Void Waker's heavy, isn't it? Am I point capping? I think I'm choosing against point cap. Point cap with every situation that I set up. I don't like the build, or I don't like the relics I have to take, or I don't like the amount of, you know, shit I have to do. I think point cap has one of the like most logical solves with desert, and I don't want to take desert. So I don't think I'm going to point cap. I think I'm going to fun cap. I think we're fun maxing this league. This is an interesting build, man. I wouldn't do it, but it's an interesting build. And you said you want to do it for fun, so I dig it.
I would maybe try to get down to this though, because you're going between two combat styles potentially. So you can get a, you know, max hit with a mage hit, go put on your Voidwaker and plus 25% damage. So I'd take a couple points away from somewhere else, like this 1% magic damage and maybe this 1% magic damage over here. But I don't know. I think that's worth it. If you have any of the permanently defense boosted packs, can you drain defense below it? Depends on how strict they are with that word permanent. I don't know. You want to go one defense for thorns. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, don't know. Zama, thanks for the sub, man. Guys, I will be straight up with you guys. I've got a little bit of fatigue when looking at and analyzing all the different builds, which is why I'm not clicking on all the ones in the chat right now. Just because I think I've analyzed an unreal amount of them today. What do you think of a 1-tick powered staff plus 2% spec return combo? That's an interesting idea I haven't seen yet. And I kind of like the idea behind that more for a Spellblade type build than the water spells or the ice spells. 1-tick staff to turbocharge. When you attack at least 2 tiles away, you get 2% spec back. But then, like, you're hitting 25 times to get 50% spec. You know? Is it worth it? Spec capsule melee hits only. This one right here, whenever you attack an enemy from at least 2 tiles away, you get 2% spec. This one's not melee, the other one is. Do we think the dogger could be offhand? No. I didn't the thing say a main hand weapon? I don't know. What is this? 91% sold out for the Deadman All-Stars event. Hey, I'm going to that. If you're going to that, make sure you get some faux merch. Hey, it's me. Where's the dogger? Yes, this is a 3-tick dagger. It doesn't say a main hand, but he's holding it in his right hand, which is your main hand. So that should explain it, because I think these things are made from in-game assets. So, main hand. $91% sold out and everyone said it was too expensive. Guess people aren't voting with their wallets anymore. Well, if people weren't voting with their wallets, it would be 100% sold out probably. Skiing is too expensive and people still ski because they want to ski. Why pick Kandarin first? It's an easy zone, and it has low-level quests that are not auto-unlocked. Not all of them, but a lot of them. So you can actually take advantage of doing those quests to bump your early combat stats quite well. Whereas a lot of other zones, you can't really do that, you know? And you got to do those quests anyways for points, so it's not a bad idea. Am I going to flinch night waves at low melee stats? Is night waves not auto unlocked? I don't know. I don't think so, because you can't do it too early because the monsters despawn if you take too long to kill them. King Ransom is auto finished. Well, If King's Ransom is, but the Night Waves aren't, then that is a lot of experience you can get, isn't it? Huh. You still, like, I mean, if you take this, your minimum hit goes up. If you blind bag it, you can definitely do it. Some people with Theorycrafting do it with a KP spear. I think I would just go blind bag and then just send it, you know? Like... What is that? 20k XP in each skill? So you get 160k XP in all of your melees? Shit! Huh. So you're just like instantly up to like 55 attack, defense, strength, and HP if you can manage it. That makes Kandarin stonks go up. Can you safe spot with a Halley? You cannot. You have unlimited energy. You could probably kite everything for a while though, but yeah, no. They would hit you when you swing with a Halley, I think. You don't have a Halley by then if you're doing early Kandarin anyway, so it doesn't matter. With over 100% mage accuracy, doesn't mean you'll always hit? No, it increases your mage accuracy by, you know, say 100%. If I increase the number 20 by 100%, I'm now at the number 40. That's how you should think of it. Right, yeah. Your accuracy roll, so it's not like if you're at 50% accuracy, it doesn't make you go to 100% accuracy. It's complicated, but no. They added Halleys to the Varlamore shop? Wait, did they? Hmm. Still, I think you just flinched that, though. Kandarin still seems so underwhelming, to be honest. But that's actually a lot of the point of it, though, man. So it's a lot of the point of taking Kandarin is because it's underwhelming. Which is, I know, very different this league than what we did last time. Though, is there a world where we ditch Kandarin and take Fremi? We can have a league to ourselves. Bad trees. One fruit, one regular. Fermi has a nice hat. I don't think I want to do Fermi again, but Echo DKs is such a fun fight, bro. Do I want to go as Garnia with Mortania and Kandarin if I'm maximum fun? Gives me more reason to have Butler's Bell. And then I get to do all the God Wars bosses. I can Butler Bell my smithing. I can Butler Bell. Oh, but I lose crafting though. And I don't with this setup have transmute. I think we still like Tyranwin, man. Because then I get to chill with the boys while auto-thieving. You know how enjoyable it is to chill with the boys while auto-thieving? You steal gems from the Tsar gem stall? You seem mistaken into somehow believing that I am going to want to manually cut gems like some peasant. I spit on cutting gems. Take Asgarnia over Kandarin? Huh. What do you take first? You don't have any easy first zones. Tyranwin has to be your first zone with this. Think you could take a triple raid zone? Yeah, I did that 2 Trailblazers ago, and I quit in 2 days. I made an alt account and said, fuck this. Perf first is really good with magic. Perf first is good to get the echo kill with magic. Grinding echo is, or grinding CG is easy if you know what you're doing. But if I'm bringing people along with me, they're gonna hate themselves. Because Perf first is not an easy zone overall to level in. Because we don't have dodgy deals tier 2 this time, we have Larcenist tier 5. You get the one tick scepter, how hard can it be? Just click the red dog. Right, but Wizzy Hat G, not everyone is you. That's easy for some of us, it's hard for others. I did Echo CG at, what, 56 combat last time? It's doable if you know the content. Most of the homies are not going to know the content, man. I have a responsibility here. I think a lot of people are gonna follow my route. I don't know that I want to take them into the darkness like that, bro. It's a good 3 regions if you're decent. It's definitely a giga content 3 regions. Like, you get so much more content overall in Asgarnia than you get with Kandarin, you know what I mean? A lot of dopamine in Asgarnia as well. So there's some benefits there. It's definitely a higher dopamine deal, a higher dopamine build. You also get Dogger. Would you say Kandarin's okay with the same 2 starting relics? Nah, you can really go any starting relics, man. Starting relics should be more on your playstyle. Kandarin has Castle Wars. I have a plan with Castle Wars, and my plan is to not do it. Rogue outfit Tyranwin for 20x telecrystals. You don't need it. The 10 is enough, trust me. The money could be nice. Asgarnia, Tyranwin, Mortania. If you go Tyranwin first, I don't know how you get enough tasks done quickly enough to get out of there to the next zone this time. Like, you can, but you have to lean into a lot more. So you do have Varlamore. Technically a Varlamore start. It's just still mega strong. So you could just go back to Varlamore and do stuff. Because you have better skilling options in Varlamore than you have in Tyranwin. Plus, Tyranwin first does have the giga benefit of being able to go mage early. You're underrating how good Varlamore is compared to Mistlin? Yeah, I think you're right. Hang on. Can we get people into Tyranwin first and get them out of Tyranwin to the next thing? I'm looking at tasks from the last league in Tyranwin. Bitch, that's not Tyranwin! Update the thing! What are you doing? Defeat a troll in Asgarnia? Defeat a cockatrice in the feminine
Brother, what is this? Why are these on here? Okay, this is what I want to see. This is what I was looking for, what I thought I got to. Damn, I forgot how easy a lot of these tasks are. It's not necessarily quick. We gotta wait for it to grow still. Oh, those are for the packs, right? Be a maple wood chopper? Oh, that's tough. Ah, see, I forgot how easy these Tyranwin tasks are, man. Don't know. What's up, class? Thanks, buddy, for the 102 months. I don't know if we'll get the 70 con that early. We'll go back to it, maybe. We probably don't go this. But maybe the 50 thieving. This... we're not going to get until we get the teleports. 100 teak logs, doable. Slow, but doable. Corrupted Gauntlet and Gauntlet if you're a Giga. Zora if you're a Giga. Without Kandarin and Grimoire, you don't have Piety? Uh-huh. That's not the end of the world, I think, though, man. DPS-wise, like, I've skipped Piety in a league before, and I've been okay with it. You get the Royal Titans prayers with these builds, with this build? Yeah, true. Are these old tasks? These are old tasks, yeah. I'll have that. It takes a while to do it, but it's probably worth doing. So maybe you wait to do more contracts with that? I don't know. Grass, thank you, dude, for the 20 months, man. It's 200 points, actually. It's pretty good. Alright, Wiz. Early Tyranwin could play again. Also, how much is this thing? I forgot. It's 200 or 250? Oh no, that's the rabbit thing, huh? $250. And the packs are easy here? The packs are easy here, yeah. I just clicked all the things and then I clicked out of it. I came back and it's not here anymore. Having to unlock Karamja feels bad? Why? It's not like they would give you an extra option at a zone if you didn't unlock Karamja.
it's a general zone. Everyone gets it, man. There's a lot of tasks you can do in Prif. I don't remember there being this many easy tasks to do in Prif. Even without the thieving, we can actually run through Prif decently, I think. And then technically could just go back to Varlamore to train things if we need to. Tyranwen Asgardian Mori could play. It is more content and more fun potentially than Kandarin. Spec into water first. Spec powered staff. Skip Echo Amux early. You get blind bag 5 god swords. You get blind bag 5 god swords. Did anyone see that dragon warrior enter the Wizards Guild? Who? I've been lied to, bro. I got one guide. Chat, did you know that there are teleports up here? Remember that the next time Settle makes an escape room. Is the CG staff considered a two-hander? Corrupted Gauntlet. Crystal Staff. Powered Staff. Vortic. Does it say anywhere? It's two-handed. And it's one tick. Where does it say it's two-handed, chat? It's listed under two-handed items. Oh, sorry. This whole time I'm like staring at it. You guys can't see. Okay. So, think of how crazy this is, right, chat? We start the league. All of these dudes spec into melee to go to Echo Mox. But we don't go to Echo Mox. We continue on and we go to Tyranwen. We do all of those really easy tasks that we looked at just a little bit ago, like ring some bells and pick some sweet corn. I know, bro. I know. Apple, thank you, bud, for grabbing a couple of merch pieces. Faux original logo shirt and a Original mug, my man. Thank you, buddy. Thanks for you doing the old school community. These videos are very well made and informative. The streams are always a blast. Keep it up. You're one of the first people to leave me a message on a merch purchase, and I appreciate that, man. Thank you, bud. But anyways, right? So we go into CG routing instead of Echo and Mox. Even though we're a low mage level, it only takes us 7 combat achievements to juice our staff in CG. And if we want to make it better, we could actually, I think, do this one as well. So the 1-tick staff in CG, which max hits 39 regardless of your level if you make it perfected, can heal you 1 HP every time a rune is regenerated, which is 50% at this, or 80% if you spend this extra one. So our 1-tick staff in CG can heal us. You could just, like, probably do it with no armor and no food. You don't think it has charges? Maybe not. Maybe not. I guess if it doesn't count as having charges, it might be coded as a charged staff. And if it's a charged staff, maybe it can regen. It's a powered staff. So maybe it can regen. I have a feeling like it might. So Husky said he fixed the corrupted bow for the regen. Maybe it's the same thing. I mean, you know? So if that works, it could heal you. But even if not, it's not like it's, you know, hard to do Hunlift. Like, you have a 1-tick staff that can max hit 39. Recognize how crazy that is. You'd have to know how to 5-to-1 to really take advantage of it, but even if you don't know how to 5-to-1, you can still toss on a bow, you know, just do a little bit of a prep, do normal CG, but you still have a 1-tick staff side of it. Your mage level, it just flies because you're 1-ticking in there with a 39 max hit. I trained combats last league at CG while I was doing the Echo fight. I went at like 56 combat. I finished the Echo everything at like 80 combat or something. I swear, it was like I was so strong after it, right? It also, oddly, if you decided to prep, can slightly train some other stats in the low levels. But we can actually, if you know what you're doing, you can get Echo CG done. You can have a reroll early. You can work on the crystal armor and the crystal blessing. What if you did a little prey pen? You can't get to prey pen very easily with this. Like, prey pen is all the way out here, I think. So it's just too far out of the way, I think. Not very feasible. You don't prep an Echo? You don't have to prep for an Echo fight, yeah. Excuse me. Is Echo Hunlift achievable for someone who hasn't done CGKC? Honestly, without prayer penetration, probably not. But if you spec into prayer penetration, do your full CG grind, and then respec afterwards, 1-tick staff, I don't think you're gonna have any problem on it. It might need to be like a second zone for you or something, so you can have enough demonic packs to, like, whatever route you're specking, spec into some prey pen. Packs aren't permanent. You get 3 respecs. Every time you kill a new Echo boss, you get a respec for your first 3 Echo bosses. So like if you came here and you downed Echo CG, you get a respec that you can use whenever you want to. And then later on, if you go kill Echo Amox, you get another respec. You don't have to use it right away. You can use it whenever you want to. I think people are overestimating how many packs we're going to get early. Well, that's why I'm thinking about doing this build, because I realistically only need 7. Maybe 8 if this heals me. Seven's very free. Super excited to see you going for Cap. I do think Cap might be in the bin and we might be on the fun route, man. But the Cap route works for me and the fun route works for everyone, you know? The problem is, if I go to Ronwin first, it might be too much of a try-hard route versus a fun route. So I wonder if I shouldn't. I don't know. What would you use outside of CG early with no easy powered staff? Well, the powered staff spec is just for CG. I want to look at this real quick. Global, I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 with Huey. 7, 8. And then unlock Turanwin. 9, 10. Realistically, before I do Corrupted Gauntlet or Gauntlet, I can get 10 points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I want to, I could go 6, 7, 8, 9, and anything next. Because then I can start with magic on whatever I want to start magic with, and I can heal off of it. Maybe 10. Right? Start with magic. Oh, is that 10? Yeah, you're right. That's 11 now. Well, could also just ditch the healing for now. I could start with 3-tick mage with any combat style. I could go here for 20% more water damage though. So 8, 9 for CG, 10 if this works for healing. Why not start melee since Varlamore's so melee heavy? Because I need 48 Slayer, and I don't really want to train to 48 Slayer with low melee stats with no melee gear, really. Well, Addy Scimitar. Until I get Boppers. Or Rune Mace. 48 Slayer is 2 tasks max. Right. Or, hear me out here, I could just go do CG. DDS, you gotta get 60 attack for that. It's not free, it's not instant, you know what I mean? You'll get 14 from unlocking Karamja in Turanwin 2. I think I just had it at 10. Why not Sulfur Blades? You need 48 Slayer for that. Gem Crab? I don't want to sit at Gem Crab, that's very slow. What do you need 48 Slayer for? To kill the, you know, Sulfur Nagwas or the Frosty Nagwas, or go for the Echo Amox Ice Bopper, you know, type route. I think this is potentially a stronger play. I think this is potentially a stronger play. You get a point from killing CG? Yeah. So I get more points after this, yeah. which we could potentially take next into like range if we get enough, but yeah. You could like give yourself an echo range hit for a couple points. Maybe if you get one more after that, you go here too, so you can regen more. And then you range and mage CG until you respec. That makes your echo fight potentially easier. Early CG gives you money. Yep. Yep. Early CG could be a big play, man. And you get a lot of points from it. Yeah. Wilderness and Tyranman. Will Wilderness before Tyranman work? It will. I don't love the Wilderness as a first zone, though, overall, if you look at the tasks. How will you get high enough stats to do early CG? If you know how to do CG, you don't need high stats for it. I keep saying this, but last Echo League, I did Echo Corrupted Gauntlet at 56 combat with like 53 HP. If you know the content, it's not overly difficult. And that was not with a 1-tick Hallie, or that was not with a 1-tick staff. You know? That was with like a 4-tick Hallie or something, or maybe a 2-tick Hallie. The annoying part's going to be 43 Prey and Varlamur, if anything. It's not terrible. If we get to Karamja, do the easy Karamja Diary. That gets you like, I think maybe level 29 or so prayer. Something close to that. And then you just get yourself to 30 prayer. And I think 30 prayer is when you unlock the Blessed Bone Libation Bowl stuff. And then you just do hunter contracts. Turnips, thanks for the 29 months. Any idea if we will start with coins? You don't start with coins, no. You start like you got off Tutorial Island, but you're in Varlamar instead. You can get coins easily, though. Your coin solve for everyone, regardless of what starting relic you have. Like, well, rather, if you're not Abundance, your coin start is... Yeah, sure, there's probably 25 GP in your inventory or in the bank. Your coin start is you can thieve some things if you want to for just the slightest amount of money. You take that slightest amount of money and you come to the charter ship over here. And at the charter ship, you buy enough sand and soda hash, which is not very many. I just don't remember what the math is at 5x, to get level 20 crafting. And then at 20 crafting, you can go to the gem shop in Alderan with a chisel with enough money to buy 1 sapphire, cut it, sell it for 7 times profit. Cut, sell for 7 times profit. Repeat. Unlimited money. Big money. Faster money. Larger money. Hefty money. You see? Girthy money, you know? Thick money. It starts snowballing your money pretty quickly. You plan to mine 39 clay and make pottery until level 20? Yeah, so remember, we can use molten glass at a furnace at level 1. 20 XP each, so it turns into 100 XP each, and then you can blow it into something for even more experience. So we good there, man. We good there. You'll need something like, I don't know, 20, 25 molten glass total. I noticed the other farmers are out there on a boat. Are you not joining them? I can't join them. I am level 73. They're going to like the high zone for 78. I don't have 78. I will very likely do some farmers content with the boys tomorrow, though. Just today I've been so focused on this. Yesterday I've been so focused on this. But yeah, I can't join. So tomorrow I plan to. Tomorrow's all the Echo item stats. Yeah, that's okay. Like later in the day, I'll probably do some farmers content. That might be the last farmers stuff that I do until the league starts, though. The Echo reveal tomorrow will be big, though. I agree. I need Jagex to come out with a calculator for all these things, man. They said they're working on it, I think. Do you need more than 100% regen? Yeah, you can regen twice if you have over 100%. The Echo Reveal is when you go to Kandarin for the Trident. That's fine, then we just ditch Asgarnia again, right? I don't know what I'm going to choose between Asgarnia and Kandarin for Fun Route, honestly. I could still go Kandarin and just make it faster and easier. I don't know. I think the tasks overall are significantly easier in Kandarin. Kandarin has respect to the Ballista build, you can't beat it. The Ballista build? Like heavy Ballista build? What is your Ballista build? The 10-tick Ballista? Yeah, it benefits the most because slower weapons get more benefit out of the plus 70% for sure. You gotta be switching combat styles with that to make it worth it, right? Otherwise you have like an unreal amount of overkill. It's all for fun. It's gotta hit some damage though, right? Me when I hit a 320 on an imp. There's gonna be so many unique builds this league, man. And then like 8 billion long-range Halliers, I think. Just to get blowpipes so you can mix it up? Yeah, true. No, fair. You know what I'm starting to not like, chat? And what leans me back in favor of the Kandarin route instead of the Asgarnia route? Nex? Not necessarily Nex. Clues? Not clues. It's that all of the God Wars bosses chase you down, which is really anti-synergistic with the Hallie build. Much harder to stay at maximum range like that. Which leans me in favor of Kandarin again. Synergistic, that's right. Husky asked you that 3 times and you dodged him? I don't see everything that goes in the chat though, man. I just missed it. Am I trolling for picking WTF? I picked it last week. I had a great time with it, man. With the bag, will that matter that much? Well, bag's only a 25% chance to trigger, you know? So if you're not bagging like the first or second time, like it could be an issue. I don't know. What's the Herblore solve? If I don't take transmute, the Herblore solve is Butler's Bell. You know, Jenkins, bring me some herbs, please. Is transmute an herb solve? It's not, because you can't transmute herbs. You can transmute herb seeds, but then you got to do all the farming. And we don't want to farm in a fun build. But if we can call Jenkins, maybe it plays? I'm not sure on Jenkins. I'm the least sure on tier 4 on this build. Aren't you going harvest though? So what does that affect? Soul harvest, yeah. So, yes. But what does that affect? Farming good? Tree farming good.
Herb farming, boring. Tree farming, I gotta do 3 times a day. Herb farming, I gotta do 4 times an hour. I want to do other things instead of herb farming 4 times an hour. FF over Soul Harvest, but then on my fun route, I only solve Herblore. And I don't even solve it fast. It's just like solved, right? When we can call Jenkins. The fun route you still max, you just don't do 50 mil on slow tasks? I don't necessarily know that we're going to max this time on the fun route, because I don't know that I have an agile solve that I like enough. Do you even care for 50 mil? Well, 50 mil is points, man. If you're fun maxing, abundance is the play. Who the fuck's gonna play my account when I go to sleep? Jenkins? Yeah, fair. Alright. Jenkins. Oh, man. Can I just say I love league time so much, man? I wish we had these unique leagues once a year. It bugs me a bit that they're like once every like year and a half plus. I wish we had these once a year because they're so good, dude. They're so good. Like a little boy on Christmas? I'm saying, man. I mean, I'm definitely not like that ever. Not me, but you guys, I can tell. I can tell. No, not me. No, I'm much too cool for that. You don't really care about the league? I think you guys can tell that. Like, I don't care about the league that much. Definitely not. We're not going to talk about the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 tabs I have on this one Chrome up right now. $16, $17 if you count my 2 YouTube feeds. Every day I have to go through and close all of those, man. That was me closing those tabs. That was not me trying to shout out Starforge, though I am sponsored by Starforge, but that's not me trying to do that. I'm just closing the tabs down. You have an ultraviolet monitor split into 3 windows with 5 tabs each. Discord and Twitch on second monitors. My main screen, like this, that's just my monitor over here. This monitor over here, I have like notepad stacked on notepad as well, man. Floyd, thank you, buddy, for the prime sub, man. Appreciate you, bro. Heard there's merch too. There is faux merch. Dude, honestly, I've had so many homies pick up some faux merch today. I appreciate you guys. You guys want to check out some faux merch? I got a lot of stuff for you. So if you wanna grab a nice dad cap. Actually, I have this one on the way for me right now because I'm very interested in that. But I've got several things on the way. Couple new mugs coming my way. A hoodie, a couple shirts, a hat. I had to pick up some more of my own stuff. Kandarin plus Tyranwin is 5 diaries for 5 million experience. Barb fishing with the fishing AFK, another 5 mil. You need 3 mil lap task, butler solve, rune crafting, very little active playtime for max. I am so excited that you just solved agility for me. That works so well. I like it. Agile is good. Yes. I forgot. Kandarin good, man. Kandarin Tyranwin's 5 diaries? What do you get? You get Artie? You get Western?
5 diaries? Arty Western, Kandarin, Karamja, and other region. Oh, in other region, I see. Kandarin, Karamja, Arty, Western. Not gonna lie, I forgot that Kandarin and Arty were different. Not gonna lie. And then what's my other zone? What are we taking? Mauritania. Dang. Dang. That is pretty good to train our agility or something like that we don't want to train. You said something about early money making, selling cut sapphires or something. Is that based on an early relic? Nah, let me show you how that works, man. So let's just go to up here. So we're gonna go to Alderin, right? So this is like, I mean, most people know this by now. This is a league strategy that we've used since the first Trailblazer League, when everyone started in the desert, if you remember that. And it's been a repeated league strategy for a while since then. So it's very popular, right? Not using max cape. I'm not even wearing it right now, man. So, like, there's a general store over here. We just come talk to the general store. We're gonna go ahead and buy a chisel. Then we're gonna come over here to the gem shop. And the gem shop is where you're making your bread and butter, right? So, like, this one is oversold right now, but you can see that a sapphire in this shop costs 25 GP if it's not overstocked, or understocked. So let me go to a 2350 world and just see what's going on, because there's probably not anything here. So when you buy these, you can buy up to 3 at a time, right? So like I have 238 GP. So say we come here with 238 GP at the very start of the league, and we buy these. Now, in the league, this is an unlimited shop, so I can buy a full inventory of these because it doesn't run out of stock. And then you can cut these, and remember, we got our crafting level up to 20 from just like 20 or so molten glass from the charter ship. You can cut them, and then when you sell them, instead of 25 GP, you can sell them back for 175. So if you sell one at a time, it's 7 times money. So I had like 200 GP when I started. But you do that for your whole inventory, and you're getting crafting experience from it as well. And this is like 125 crafting XP drop every time that you cut one, right? So like every inventory, you're going to profit, I don't know, 10k GP or something like that. Like if you sell 5 at a time, I think it's 5 times money instead of 7 times money, but it's much faster to get through. But if you, the stock doesn't change, so you always get full price, I'm pretty sure. You don't. If you sell 5 at once, it still does consider the degraded rate. If you buy 3 at once, it does consider the slightly expensive per. Thank you for buying an embroidered shirt, Chainsaw. Appreciate you, brother. But like if you spend 25 GP times 26, so you spend 650 GP on the inventory, and you sell back 5 at a time to speed it up, you make back 3.2k. So you're up 2.5k per inventory of sapphires. But that, you know, per inventory goes up as you get higher level. Because your rubies, you're buying an inventory for 100 GP, right? And then you're cutting it. And if you want to sell these one at a time, if you just want to, you know, make more money, you're selling it for 700 GP. So you're 26, you're profiting 600 GP each. So you're making 15.6k GP profit per inventory of rubies that you cut. And it, like I said, it's unlimited stock. So that's your early game money making method. 15.6k GP for an inventory of cut rubies where you are flying in crafting levels at the same time. So if you don't have abundance, this is our money-making method in Varlamore, so you can afford, you know, buying Addy armor, buying an Addy weapon to equip for a task, a myth weapon to equip for a task, runes, you know, anything like that. This is all we're going to do is either take the ferry ring here from down here at AJP, or you're going to come down here to the Sunset Coast and charter, or you're going to charter from here if you have the money.
How do you get the initial money for the molten glass? It's not very expensive. I mean, 20 molten glass is 200 GP, right? So you just need to make 200 GP. You could do a little bit of early thieving if you want to make that. You can figure that out however you want to. I'll figure it out in my guide, whatever the most effective way that I can find for it is. So don't sweat about that. But it's not much. If it's 20 molten glass and a glass blowing pipe, it'll cost us like 203 GP or something. Why take Endless Harvest over the other two though? Because it allows me multiple 30-minute AFKs per day every time I sleep, every time I want to take a shower, cook, you know, go on a walk with my family, whatever else. Every single time I can mobile a 30-minute AFK on 3 different skills. It works the best with my lifestyle. It's also one of the most cracked for experience. It's so good for experience that I think the people that are rushing Dragon Tier are going with it. So it's a very, very good relic. Those wines that you could pick up for starter GP, you definitely could do that. But they're a limited stock, you know what I mean? Like there's going to be one on the ground, you know? And then you have to wait for respawn, so I probably won't rely on that. Wonder where the nearest man is to pickpocket. You don't need a man, you need a citizen, because a citizen counts as a man. It's going to be right where we spawn, because I bet you we start right here, bro. Plus 3 GP. Flow state's nice, but reload is pretty much always the play. You know, there are going to be people that take flow state and love it. There are going to be people that talk shit about flow state. If you have a reason to need to recall, to reload to something, great idea to solve a skill that way. If you want to juice absolutely everything, you could definitely take flow state. If you're not someone that has unlimited time to play the league and you're an endless harvester and you take flow state, that's pretty freaking good for you. You know what I mean? Because you have to spend less time playing. If you don't have, you know, 200 hours to play the league, maybe that is very good for you, you know? Like, I just don't know. It all depends on you. I think flow state's going to be giga fun for a lot of people that decide to take it. I'm a little jealous that I'm probably going to reload to something. I was thinking it could solve smithing for me last time smelting, then I realized I could reload to hotfoot. Yeah. Could do. What's my early Herblore plan? I don't have one. I'll just wait until Jenkins, maybe. I mean, realistically, I can get herbs off of hunter contracts, so that's probably the play. But I'm not going to have the level probably to even like clean most of them. I'm going to get levels to clean off of like the Guams, and then maybe I can make some attack pots to clean some more or something, but Jenkins is probably going to be the bulk of it. But I genuinely might rush 99 hunter early if I take woodsman. We'll just see how bad that bottleneck ends up being. I don't know. That being said, guys, thank you guys so much for chilling with me today. I'm gonna go ahead and take off. It is the end of the day for me. Watch the YouTube video that came out this morning if you haven't seen it already. It might open your eyes to some really interesting, unique demonic builds, because that's mostly what it covers. Some synergies that you might not have thought of already. So it's on my YouTube channel, !YouTube in the chat. I will have a new video up to you tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a fantastic day. And yes, let's find a farmer to raid.